Nice. Does it look like Kroger earnings are out?
Yeah, they just released them. Let's see, 41.3 billion versus 41.55 billion last year. The fact set consensus was 39.87 billion, so that was a beat. They just announced they're going to do a $1 billion share repurchase program. Kroger sees 2-year identical sales stack up 10.1% to 11.6%, and first quarter digital sales rose 16%. So yeah, good beat.
Anyone else short ES?
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing this morning? Already, David? Nice. Nice. So if you have shorts on TRCH, Torchlight Energy, that would be a good short right here. I unfortunately do not. 537 would be a good area. This is probably going to easily test 475 today. They had that at the money offering that they're going to be hammering. I'm glad to hear that, Ryan. Glad to hear, Ryan, that you don't have to live in a box down by the river. K Biggs, you were in the military, you don't need a cot. Anyone on voice chat this morning? Or is it just me?
Yeah, good morning.
Well, hello, hello. How are you doing?
Good morning. Hello,
Yeah.
hello. We're always here. We're listening to you.
That's
Even if
okay.
you're working.
We lurk. We lurk in the background. We let the professionals talk.
I don't know about all that. I'm old enough to know that I shouldn't believe half the stuff about myself. We are the best liars of ourselves.
That's not true.
Well, hopefully today, just from a stock perspective, AMC continues to look weak. But you know what? It looks weak every day, and then it just doesn't go down. So who knows? But it'd be nice to see that go down sub 50.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. I was waiting to see if it would bounce or not at 52. Looks like it bounced a little bit.
That TRCH looks like a really good short right here. I think they had an offering.
Yeah, Bronco mentioned that. I wish they had shares available to short on TOS.
Yeah, they had 100 million ATM offering. What else was I looking at this morning? Let's see here. Wish is up a little bit. That's still getting a little bit of momentum. That actually, doesn't look too bad from a long perspective. You could still go long and sell calls against it, and you're still making money.
I saw some chatter about it yesterday, but I was pretty busy with meetings.
Yeah, even for tomorrow's expiry, you're still getting 250 to, depending on what you sell, 250 to 400% IV on those calls. All right, I was talking to Dre, and we're gonna try to team up on some stocks today around 11. Um, Depending on what's going on, him and I, when we team up together, we can. I think we do a pretty good job of scalping in and out of stocks. So I'm gonna trade SNDL this morning. I'll probably be pretty quiet. I still have those. I have long positions on workhorse calls. That didn't pop the way I thought. It's up a little bit, but not much. I'll probably get out of most of those and hold on to some of them. I still have my AMC $50 put for tomorrow. The Theta is going to destroy that thing today. And yeah, around 11 o'clock Eastern, Dre and I are going to try to attack something together. And then all you guys that want to get your scalp on, you can get your hands ready, get your clicker fingers ready. AMD's at its pre-market high. Everybody have a trading plan for today? If not, you should have one. Even a good trading plan is like, I'm not going to trade at all. Just going to watch and read stuff all day and learn stuff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, good morning, Mick.
Good morning.
Well, good luck today, everybody. Hope you guys make lots and lots of money. I will be trading SNDL for probably the first hour, so I will be pretty quiet. David, if you have shorts on Torch, you might want to try to trade that one, fade that one today. Literally, like, try to fade every pop that comes in. I've asked twice, and Toss doesn't have any. Oh, you're on Toss too. Okay. I don't understand how they don't have any shares to short on Toss. That's crazy. Look at the AMD pre-market push there, or not AMD, AMC. Look at that. It's so stupid.
To be honest, AMD also made a nice push pre-market.
Yeah, AMD's at pre-market highs.
It was on Google stuff.
Do that crap every morning. They do that.
I read that one time, like some former market maker, they had a word for it, but they like to run stuff up like a minute or two before pre-market or regular hours to just build a little FOMO, try to grab some chasers. It happens on AMD and Apple. If you ever watch right before the open, there's some big candles. Probably just to get people's emotions going. That's what he said, though. This guy used to be a market maker 20 years ago. About a minute till open. Good luck today, guys. ESNQ here, right under high days. They just posted new ones right at open. Tesla, nice can.
All right, I took off my workhorse calls here, guys. The 15s, 25% on those. And then the 16s I had was about 12%. So I'm completely out of them now.
Dang, spot pushing real good here. Just went. It's green on the day, and NQ flashing green for me. Does QQ, or sorry, does NQ want to test 14K here? It's looking like it might. We're 20 points off. We're 2 points off. 42.20. There's 500 lots getting filled on the ask right now on ES. He just pulled it. I didn't see how many got filled. Maybe like 30 of them. Pulled it real quick.
It's cracking.
What up, Trados?
It's going down. SPY is pushing hard.
Yeah, NQ as well. A lot of things are strong. Tesla, AMD. Apple's still red on the day. Might be surprised. I could see a nice move there, maybe if it holds 130. Yep, there's a nice, just went green.
PLTR 25.
Good morning, guys.
Josian. What are we playing, Josian?
Amazon is incredibly attractive right now.
Yeah, it is. For a short.
Hard to say. I'm gonna wait it out because the open interest for the 3450 calls looks nice. Good volume pushing in. But I think we may be coming to a short reversal here. I'm gonna wait for that to settle and then maybe go long.
Yeah. Are you looking at the 3450 weeklies for 35.25?
Weeklies.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't even notice NQ made a new high day, broke 14K. It's hard to not expect a little pullback here, but this is a really strong move. For the past
Morning.
hour, we've been ripping.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Riposoft?
Look at that dump on Torch.
Oh wow, Mick NQ ripping, you're right.
Yeah, I'm thinking there's going to be a pullback here at some. I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't short it here. This would probably be a decent spot to try it, I guess, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's really strong today.
It's probably at the hour, maybe 10 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, the play was just being long earlier, to be honest. AMD hitting new highs here. Apple trying to push new highs. Tesla trying to break new highs here, trying to break into like the 610 range. I've been trading Twitter every day on this breakout of 60, trying to catch like a real strong move. It hasn't really happened. I've been scalping it for like pennies. I already got my stops set on everything.
AMD looks like it wants to break new highs yet.
I'd love to see AMD break over 82 here. It's been trying for a couple days. Today had a little bit of news, so Would definitely be fitting for it to happen. You trading AMD, Drados, or no?
I'm watching it. I think it's
You liking it? It's a little bit of volume there.
I wanted to hold this yesterday's high. I do like Roblox long over 83. This volume profile level.
But again, this is a trap.
Rejected at 11:50. Big time.
Roblox broke 83. Trying to push back over 83. If we can push back over an 83. We may be coming down. This may be a morning push to a pullback.
Jerry, what's that squawk that you're listening to in the background?
Oh, can you hear that? This is YouTube that I was just looking at yesterday. They just do something live. I was just seeing what they were doing.
Gotcha. Okay.
There's AMD testing 82. I grab a little bit for this breakout. Let's see how strong a day we get. It is up 2.5% on the day already.
Yeah, we need to hold it. We need heavy volume to push over 82. There's not a lot of selling, and they're holding it up. So as long as they can hold this up over that previous top zone at 81.90, we should be good. But I don't like how the stair stepping is getting tighter and tighter. So I think we may get a pullback here to ascending support if we don't hold. But they're buying the dips, so yep.
Yeah, I got a few calls on that. I already scalped out a few. I'm going to hold the rest. Thank you, Drados. Gave me a little more confidence on it.
Yeah.
I liked it anyway. I've been waiting for that 82 breakout. All right, got my stop set on them.
If you went Roblox long got 83, we just hit 83.60. And we're pulling back, so this looks like we may get a lower low here on Roblox. So we need to stay over 83. If we break under this level, next level I'm looking to add is 81.50 to 82, which is bottom of pre-market. But it's holding 83 pretty well, so
All right, we need Gotti to get up. He's been waiting for AMD 82. Literally, this is what he wanted. I scalped those calls for like 35%. That was sweet. There's Tesla pushing 610.
I'm long NQ here on a very tight stop.
If Tesla breaks a 610, Apple holds 130. You can get a nice push over 14K.
Roblox is looking weaker. I don't like these heavy wicks. So if you're long at 83, consider those 50 to 60 cent profits. I do think might come down here to bottom of pre-market. So this bar, we need to break this bar over 83.50. Come on, buddy. There we go. There we go. We got some momentum. A lot of sell pressure on that 83.60 flat top. There we go. Broke through it. If you're long at 83, like I said, let's watch this bar. If we get rejection here again, and we don't hold over that, there we go. Nice push through. Cool. So that's 80 cents on Roblox long. There's 90 cents, 92 cents, 95, $1 right there. So there's $1 for y'all if you went long at 83 on Roblox. VWAP rejection.
NQ trying for a new high.
Yep, Tesla just broke 610. It's looking real strong. I scalped Tesla in the morning, but already out. I never trade that thing, so probably should have held one contract.
And I am charting on my Twitch if anybody wants to watch.
Some off here on NQ.
I'd definitely hold one or two of those bad boys. You got in at like what, 14K almost, right?
14,075.
Okay.
I was gonna exit at 25, but it didn't make it.
Yeah, I don't know how many you got, but honestly, I'd try to hold it for a nice bigger move. But I mean, you might not get it, but
Goes back a
looking
little
pretty
bit.
strong. We did drop almost 200 points from the high. Actually, no, we didn't hit that high. It's like 180, 180. Your
On the
entry is
30
just a little
minutes, it looks a
close,
bit.
unfortunately. Can't go wrong with 20, 25 points on a few minutes. Apple bounced off VWAP here at 130.20s.
Looking for Roblox to hold here, this upward trend line. If we don't break this upward trend line, look for flat bottom, descending triangle formation.
No,
All
Wish
right,
just went under 11.
we got that ascending support held. Right there. Now we have a lot of trend lines right here, so it's going to need momentum to break through this zone. If we can break through this zone and get through VWAP, we should see a nice push up. If we don't hold this ascending trend line, which the momentum looks like it's dying, we're going to come back here to a flat bottom, and then may come down to the flat bottom and do another push back up to about 83.50, and then complete out the triangle formation. We'll see what happens here on this bar. We got to break through these zones.
I close my NQ long.
All right, let's see what else is moving. All right, AMC.
My AMC short calls have done okay. 50% now on that 75 and 76. I may actually close them today before another pop on Friday.
Wait, my bad. You said you closed that?
So yesterday I had 16 calls short, 73, 74, 75, 76, 4 on each one of those strike. And I closed 2 of them. And 8 of the half of those I closed yesterday because I had to lessen the risk, and kept the other 75s and 76. And today they're like half what they were. So I might close them today.
Neo's moving nicely today. Neo should have resistance here. I want to get a 30-cent pullback.
I don't like that bar on NQ. Unless it closed green. Yeah, it closed red.
If we break through this zone, we're going to see some nice momentum push up. I want to see a pullback to 46. Looks like it's going to break over pretty easy. There's a rejection. You got about 30 to 40% the relative volume from the previous 5 bars on Neo, so looks a little bit weaker for a good pullback.
Make that 25 exit looks good right now, don't it?
Yeah, I was actually just thinking that. Thing of the NQ, you just never know. It might be up or down 100 points from here in an hour, you know. But you just kind of
Yeah,
take
it's
what you
too
can
early
get
in
with
the
that.
day, exactly.
Yeah, definitely. You never know. But I mean, you can't complain. 25 points is it's good money, man. I'd take it.
Clove gapped up hard today, 36% this morning. $4 gap.
No.
Or is
That's
that a
wrong.
different
That's
day?
wrong.
Oh, maybe that was a different day.
I would have said something.
Yeah.
Chat would have been more excited.
Neo's looking strong.
Thank you, new high.
Yeah, Twitter's looking strong. Tesla's trying to push over the 610. It's been battling it. Apple's trying to make a new high day here. AMD's just chilling at high day. SPY coming up on VWAP.
AMC made a new high.
If Tesla can break this 610 and hold it, that'd be real good. You might see new high on SPY potentially here.
Tesla 610 is a heavy level on Tesla, and it has been.
Yeah, no, that's something I'm watching it to break out. Just printed 611.
Yeah, next level on Tesla would be 617. If you take a look at the longer term, we have a downtrend resistance. Also right at 617 too. So 617 should be a pretty heavy level for resistance wise. If we can break over 617, my next level would be 625.
Corsair rejected on 34 earlier. If anybody's watching that.
But we have to hold 610. 610 has been a consistent heavy zone.
Yeah, I've been watching it battle around here. I was thinking of trying to grab a breakout on it, but it's too risky.
It looks like it wants to do a pullback to 607, 608.
Yeah, 607 VWAP could definitely happen.
It's creating this head and shoulders pattern. It's creating the head right now. So we'll see if this holds. So we have ascending support right now. It's trying to hold.
It's a good entry if you're playing the channel on Tesla. Oh,
All right, so it's holding the ascending support. So it broke through a trend line, but then it held over it. If we close over 610, this will be good for a move up, but we have to close over 610.
Corsair, nice candle, broke 34. Briefly.
Ooh, big push down. 609.46.
AMC at 56.
All right, if you want to get a long entry on Tesla, if you get a good pullback at 607.30, is a good level for another long position if you're looking for an entry. If we don't hold this.
All right, first half hour is over.
It's pretty quick first half hour.
Yeah.
Josian, what are you looking at?
Nothing right now, man. I got into a small dip here in Amazon in the 34.25 contract
Nice.
for this push up, but it's gonna be a heck of a quick scalp.
Perfecto. Right, Tesla trying to hold yesterday's highs.
NQ is making new high.
So if you look at Tesla from yesterday to today on the 5-minute, it actually is creating a channel, trading range. And so 611 is actually the top of that 612. The bottom is around 600. So to break out of this trading range, we need to break out of 612.
Damn, AMD 8880s. I'm all out of my calls. I had one left, but it stopped me out. I must have set my stop to close. I don't know what happened.
That sucks.
I don't know what happened. I swear, I don't know. I must have done it wrong. It was good 50% scalp. So I had 5 contracts. Expiration tomorrow, so I wasn't looking to hold them.
Anyone see the trading range on Tesla with me? Post it. Tesla looks like it's about to knife. It's weak.
View up at a 607.57 on the 5-minute weeple.
Yeah, that's where I have the bounce. So I'm looking for it to come back down to 607.50 and do another push back up.
AMD's printing 83 too. My God. What a strong move. Apple's, it might test 131. Let's see. Nothing. There's 100,000 on the ask at 131 shown on Webull for Apple. NQ and SPY, just a little mini knife right there. ES is pretty volatile today.
Yeah, I was doing the exact same thing Tesla's done. Looks like we're gonna get a little pullback here on the EV. I want to see this 45.90. Yep, there's the boom. Right to where we set, guys. Literally right to where we set. It needs to hold though, so don't. You can take a small position here, but this candle is a gnarly candle, so you don't want to go in yet. You want to see if we hold rejection here. If not, this thing's coming down. If we hold this, I'm looking for another shoulder up to about 610.30 to 610s. So if you got in right at that 607.50, like we said it was going to, you would have got an automatic dollar. Just at 608.50. Anybody watching on my Twitch, do you see how I had the circle drawn? Exactly where I wanted it to be. Literally landed right inside of it. And we just hit $1.30. And we need to break through this downtrend line right here. Once we do, we'll squeeze up to about right the 610 area, but it's not looking too strong right now, so make sure your stops are set. If we break through this VWAP, we're going to come down probably around 606. Let's see if we defend it.
ES coming down to VWAP here right at 42.04, about a point above it. Came down pretty aggressively. These red candles on the ES are pretty nasty. Like 5-6 point candles. I guess that's not that bad.
So your success as a trader is on how well you can predict which pattern is going to be formed and how quickly you can do it. The sooner you can predict what pattern is going to be forming and what trend line is going to get pulled back to, the easier the advantage and the easier it is for you to go into a trade knowing that, hey, I already saw this play out and it's doing it. But Neo's looking weak. If we don't protect this level right here, we're coming down. And so it's harder on these mega caps, like Tesla at $600 to make money on these, $1.50, $2 scalps if you don't have capital or if you're not trading options. But options are just so hard to get in and out of. But we're getting a lot of defense here at VWAP, so I like that. Let's go to something that's a little bit less capital intensive, maybe Plug. All right. So Plug also looks like it's in a channel in the trading range. We have a nice support here at 29.53. we had this ascending support. And if you look at the volume, 75,000 here, 106,000, 39,000, and then 51,000. So when you're looking at trading ranges and patterns like this, you want to take into consideration the comparisons of volume when it tries to break over. And that gives you an idea of how involved the bulls are versus the bears as far as wanting to push this over and break highs. And volume consistently dropped. This bar was 106,000. First bar was 98,000. Then the last two bars, 39 and 50. All right, guys, so Tesla held where we called out 607.50. So now we're at 610. And if this is forming a head and shoulders, the right shoulder, we should see some resistance here right at 610, like I said.
That was beautiful off that VWAP on Tesla. I didn't grab it, but man.
I knew that was going to happen. Well, when you see, I see this pattern forming all the time if you're looking at the Twitch. So we see this pullback, and then it creates this nice trend line, and then it creates a head formation right afterwards, and then a pullback to that trend line for another push, which pretty much turns into an ascending triangle if we can hold. But I literally 610 is going to be a rejection. We just came back down to 608.70. Now we need to hold this ascending support right. If we don't hold this ascending support and it breaks right here, I can see this thing breaking straight through these levels.
Can you post that chart, Peter? So you're talking about the second ascending support, the one that just happened the last few minutes, right?
Exactly. So now it held, right? So this is a good sign. So now the next zone, as long as we hold over this previous shooting star, as long as we hold over this in the 610, now the pattern, now 611 becomes the new breakout level.
Apple just broke 131. If that keeps pushing with Tesla, that will be beautiful, even though I'm not in it. But
As long as this right side where the shoulder is stays below the highs of the top, it's still in a possible head and shoulders formation. So we want to see a break of the 611 level. All right, so we called 607.50 for a bounce play when it was at 611. You would have just got $3 a share.
anyone cares? AMC's hitting high day, ripping.
Yeah. I closed those short calls already.
Still probably would have hit 100% on those, to be honest, but always
Yeah,
safer to take
yeah,
them
but they
off.
could get higher, and I could short them again if it gets.
No, true that. Well,
For now, I
double
just
dip.
lowered my average by about 30, 40 cents.
Oh, I forgot you have shares, so you don't even have to do it naked, technically.
least
No,
on some of them.
these were naked. I was short 12.
Yeah,
But
you got like
I'm also
400
short.
shares.
I'm short the 55s, which are now in the money and higher. Like I'm losing if I close now, but
All right, Tesla needs to break through two trendline zones. If it does, we're going to see a nice bar push up, and we should break over that 611 top. But
NQ pushing high day as well here.
yeah, I got like a mini rejection on that bar.
SPY's weak in comparison, much weak. Started.
there we go. So Neo's doing the exact same thing. But these guys look strong. So look at this volume increase. We have 200,000 shares on this bar on volume on Neo. And the last push-up bar was 255. And it keeps increasing. So this is confirmation that we're going to break these levels, and the probability is high. So that's the highest volume bar we've had in these tops, which means that the bulls want to push this over. So let's see if we get a squeeze right here. There's a squeeze, break over 46.35. There we go. There we go. The power of technical analysis.
Wow, AMC.
I'd wait for maybe 63, 64 again for I mean, it'd be 60, but if you wanted to start scaling there. Wasn't 64, 65 high day recently?
Yeah, 64, I think.
Tomorrow's quad witching as well, so I feel like they're going to maybe try to grab some chasers and collect that premium under 60, but I don't know. I thought they were going to keep
The
SPY
recent
under
high was
420 and stuff.
65 was the recent high, 64.8.
All right, Tesla is probably going to pick up some momentum here and do what Neo did and break over this high.
Tesla Apple leading the charge here on NQ. We are also coming into still 1020, so there's still some volume.
PLTR is holding previous breakout at 25 and looks like it wants to continue pushing. If we break back below 25.10, it's a short under it. Back into this trading range. So 24.83. If we push up, I'm looking for resistance at 25.25.
ASTS looks like it's broke under support.
But we also have a channel that's been built here on PLTR as well. Trading range channel. So if we do get a pullback, 24.90 level. Those are the two levels I'm looking at on PLTR for resistance and support.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
PLTR had a bearish call sweep with the 25 strike price.
Wow, Nvidia well into the 700s. I wonder if there's news on this or reports or anything.
Nvidia's killing it.
Nvidia's still running?
Yeah, bro, 736, dude. We should see some resistance here. 738 to 740. So I would say Nvidia is short under 740 would be my level right now. And that just depends on how strong the sell side is. If it's just a minor pullback, then just look for, a $1 to $4 short.
Is that based on fib extensions or you're looking at volumes or both?
Just some trend lines for long-term trend lines.
AMC pulled back from 59 almost to 57.50. Might continue on and make another big move up.
All right, NEO's looking weaker. It's on that long-term trend line. If we break through this long-term trend line, look for 46.25. If we hold it, look for continuation. It looks like they're buying up these dips, but the volume isn't there yet. PLTR is looking a lot weaker. Lots of no buy volume, but sell volume is decreasing. But heavy wicks. So like I said, if we break this bottom, I would say short under here.
NQ continues to make new high of day. Yesterday's high is 14,095, so maybe they're trying to get to that.
All right, Nvidia's right at 740, so let's watch. I'm anticipating an overextension to about 740.50 or 740.60, and then some pullback. Looking for about a $1 to $3 pullback. Just make sure you keep your stops tight because this thing could moon also. So it's their 740.50. And we want to see a good rejection wick.
Guys, NVIDIA, NQ is going at yesterday's high, 14,095. It's been going for 2 hours straight of green bars, so this is likely to be a strong resistance here.
All right, 740 broke pretty easy, so let's hang tight and wait for the first rejection bar. There it is. Let's get some selling. All right, that's the first top wick bar we've had in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars. And if we get a pullback, I'm looking for 736.50 to be first pullback. But they're buying, if they watch this candle for the dip buying, if they're buying the dips, this thing's just going to keep pushing up. Yeah. So you want to get consecutive top wicks. And if you're not getting consecutive top wicks, then you got to wait. This does show some weakness. People are taking profits up here. So just look for the next one.
I'm short NQ here.
Yeah, that's tempting for sure. This NQ move is strong.
There we go. All right, we got some selling finally on NVIDIA. Profits taking. Let's see if they buy the dip. Yep, they're buying the dip, so look for another push up. But I like that. So I like that on the short side, you want to look for things that give you a confirmation that it's starting to get weaker, which is the top heavy wick, selling bar, and then another sell bar here. So it looks like 745 is going to be the level because it's flat. We're flattening out here. Long-term trend line for the intraday is at 740 once we get up here. So if we hit 745, I'm looking for a pullback to 740. Let's switch ticker. PLTR looks like it's about to knife. Well, not knife, it's moving in 10-cent patterns, but it looks like it's about to come down. So again, let's analyze volume.
NQ's pushing 14,100 here, up 125 points on the day. And ES is literally flat right now.
So this bar is moving up on no volume. 25,000, 30,000. It needs to get to at least 90,000 in volume to break over this top.
I'm about to get stopped on my NQ short.
Yeah, they're squeezing you a bit on that.
Boom, look at that rejection. There we go. I got a work call, so I will leave this on just to have it on so you guys can just see what's going on, but I'll be back probably about half an hour.
Sounds good.
Hey guys, so C, it had a little pop this morning. Yesterday it found support on a 4-hour chart and it did a little pop up to resistance. However, it decided to go back down and now it might be testing the daily support. We're looking at the POC level of the day at 68.88. And we're looking for a double bottom from April 21st at 68.30. So you might want to watch those levels for stop loss fishing.
I'm watching that right now, actually. That's interesting.
Good luck. I mean, yesterday it did find support on the 4-hour time frame, and it had a little pop to like, I don't know if it was 72 or 73, I don't recall. But, like all pops, sometimes the support doesn't hold. So that's what happens. So now we're looking at the daily support.
Do we see a
Oh,
rollover in
no.
rates?
Bro, Nvidia is such a monster.
Yeah, there's a lot of strong things. Apple and AMD is so strong today.
Whoa. I mean, I just made 50% in like 5 minutes in Nvidia. In and out. Insane. Insane.
Yeah, I made some good trades earlier, but I sold everything too early. Sold AMD too early, Apple. I was in AMD, Tesla, and Apple at open.
And that is why I should focus on trending stocks. Why do I keep looking at these knives, guys? Get into the trend as your friend, and it's all good. Look at that. Look at NVIDIA, how it popped. Here I am always trying to catch those reversals. What a waste of my time. That was a beautiful move.
Yeah, I mean, look at the QQQ 5-minute chart.
Okay, careful on Nvidia, guys. It just began to break that trend that it's having on the 1 minute since 10:20 a.m. Eastern time. So careful going long here. It's likely going to have its pullback.
Gem, I actually grabbed some C down there under 70. I already got my stop set. See if we can ride it back to VWAP or something like that. I got some degenerate calls though, so Bam, Arabisov, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's crazy. Just 20 minutes ago, we were talking about like, yeah, this could be 100 points higher or lower, you know, in a little bit. Literally 100 points higher now. Just crazy.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna close this or either raise it and
Yeah, dude, they're pushing for that all-time high. What's all-time high? 14,155.
yeah.
Like, I like your idea on it. I mean, this chart is ridiculous, but you gotta be real careful on these. SPY's right at the highs also. I mean, SPY's only up, ES only up 7 points right now.
Yeah, certainly not a good entry.
It'll probably be right at some point. It's just, I don't know how much they'll squeeze out of this. That's the only issue.
Well, the party seems to be over around here. I think all the runners have
Yeah, I'm watching Apple, Tesla slow down a little
backloaded.
bit. I don't know. It's tough to say when ES and NQ are at highs pushing together. It's I don't know. It's a tough one to say. I mean, we're right under all-time highs on NQ. ES is like 10 or 15 points from a wow. It was a little dump on ES there. Someone just offloaded some.
It's weird. Nvidia was moving higher while NQ was going down. I stopped looking at AMC, but it's at 59 now.
ASTS is going.
You guys remember that dream I had Sunday night? I told you guys about on Monday with AMC.
$20 away. Or, 17.
77 was what I in the dream I saw for Friday. Could
That
be crazy.
happens. People are going to be very suspicious of you, Tape.
I know, right? But you know what I did? I got out of my puts and I went long the 65 calls.
They did that today or what?
Yeah, I did it. I don't know, maybe 30 minutes ago, something like that. I don't have that many. This is what I have. I bought 3. Yeah, they get it over 60. There's going to be fireworks for sure. Because they have a ton of OI at 60. At 33,500 contracts. So they would have to cover, what is that? 3.35 million shares. Does that sound right? Yeah. 3.35 million plus whatever they sold today. That's not counted in that. It's got 21,000 contracts traded. AMC honestly befuddles me. When I look at it, I'm so vexed. It breaks every single rule that I've ever known for a stock. Anyone take the Torch short this morning at $5.40? It's sub $5 now. 496. Be 10% if you took it. I couldn't because it didn't have shorts.
Broncho took them all.
Probably him or DJ. Toss doesn't have shorts on anything today. I tried to short Workhorse. I tried to short Wish. Tried to short Torch. And
No shorts on any of those.
They
really?
all got rejected. Yeah.
What
this
is that?
morning. I haven't tried since this morning, but this morning they weren't available.
It's weird. Does that mean like, not that they might short squeeze, but to people, is that like a potential thing? Like there's lots of people shorting it? Obviously that's what that means, right? Because I don't short shares, so I don't
Yeah,
even
it
know
mean,
that whole.
yeah, it means all they most likely they did have some, right? Because these are tickers that have shorts available. It just means that they're all gone. You know, they might had an allocation of like 1 million and now they're all gone.
Interesting, thank you. So I always hear people saying that. Always kind of doesn't confuse me, but it's always just weird to think there's no shorts available. It's like everyone's trying to short that stock, I guess.
NQ coming back to his senses here.
That's funny. Coming back to its senses. I like that. Quite the irrational move, I guess. Won't lie.
Well, you know, the markets can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent.
Yes, they can. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think your idea is bad at all, but it's just sometimes they squeeze you that extra 50, 100 points before it actually comes back, you know? And I know that because I've been in that same situation.
It depends on momentum. You know, they resemble it to like a car with brakes. Like you can hit the brakes, but how far will it go after you do that? Is that AMC, David?
Yeah, it's got to be. I think that might break 60 today, to be honest. If I was a market makers, I'd be running that thing up and then crush it under 60 tomorrow. Got to let them have a little bit of hope, right?
Yeah, but maybe it might be too big to handle.
Wish trying to break out a little bit here.
I sold my calls earlier today on Wish.
I'm not gonna lie, I picked up some calls for tomorrow, some 11 strike. I picked up 5 or 10 of them actually, but they weren't moving, so I sold 5 at break even. Now they're up 20%.
No, I had the 15,
Those
17, and 20s from last week.
Yeah, the 11 strike calls for tomorrow are only $50. So, let me grab some here, see what happens. I was ready to stop out under like maybe like 1080s. Whatever. Oh, they're actually up 36% right now. Sweet. Thank God I sold so many at break even, right?
Yeah.
Just love that. Those Apple calls I had yesterday, I don't know if you were, I think you were here during FOMC. I was buying them at $43. They hit $200 today. I sold them at like for peanuts.
Wow.
So it was a 400%. Yeah, I've been selling a little bit early. I really got to work on that. I saw Gotti say something. He's trading his P&L. He's not trading the chart. And I really got to start doing that more. I'm gonna work on that in my journal. Really try to go over that, trading the chart rather than my P&L. Because you look at your P&L, you get a little excited sometimes. Like, oh, mom, I'm making money. Let me just get rid of it, right? If I would have just held some of these, dude, I'd be up hundreds of percent. I had AMD at 81s today.
Yeah, I did that with my ASTS calls from this week.
Sold a little early.
Yeah, I think I sold them when the price was around low 11 or almost 11, and it went up to like I think the 12s.
Yeah, it just sucks. Because with options, it hurts so bad. Because you buy these cheap options and they just skyrocket so quick sometimes on these spikes.
I will
And
never
you-
forget when I had 150 contracts of Workhorse at 11, and I got them for like 5 cents, and they went to $8 or something, $7 the next 2 days later after I sold them for 18 cents.
Oh my god. My worst is with Citigroup. I bought I revenge traded a ton of leaps on Citigroup one day. I lost a decent amount of money and I just put the rest of my account in leaps on that, on like a lotto. A small account I had. And I sold for 100%. They, half of them, they ended up, it would have been like about $1,000 into 50 grand. I ended up making like 2,500, which is still good, but it just sucks that if I would have held, I literally would have made more money than I have in a long time in terms of trading.
I'll break even at my NQ short here. So at this point, I'm thinking exit, break even, or just stay. But I feel like I've consumed so much mental energy
I know, I hate that.
being squeezed, and I'm like, I'm not gonna let it go. Screw it. I'm gonna get some money out of this.
Oh, I know. It's like when you bag hold something for a while, you feel like it owes you money. I mean, we all been there.
I still think it's weak here, at least maybe 14,080.
At least for a little pullback under this, stop out some longs under 14,100, right? It is strong today, though. Just be careful on it. Be careful.
Yeah, it's at the port. 14K support is.
You made it this far already, so it didn't quite squeeze you. I'm sure a lot of people got squeezed in that. There were like 2 red candles since open, besides these last couple. ES is still flat here, is trying to hold it. ESV WAP's at 4206. You could see it come down there and then bounce. NQV WAP is in a different planet, so probably won't see that.
There you go, 14.1.
I don't know where you first started shorting, but you can maybe cover there and then leave your ads potentially.
Yeah, I only have 2 contracts at this point. I'm gonna cover one. They're already in the money.
Nice. All right, I'm glad to hear that. I like seeing the market go up, but I hate seeing stuff like that. So. We are still up 100 points on NQ, so it was a good day for me so far.
So that was a bad trade with a happy ending. Bad entry, probably.
I know Jem mentioned it a couple times, but look at this Citigroup daily chart. To me, this thing looks beautiful. It's been like straight red for a week. It's coming down to some daily support levels here. I don't know if anyone ever trades C. I've traded it many times, so maybe I'm a little biased. I've made good money on this ticker. It's just at $80 though a few weeks ago.
If AMC gets to 65 today, they're going to add fuel to the meme rallies. So start looking at, watch AMC, but start looking at some of these other ones that have died out and kind of consolidate a little bit and see what kind of calls we can pick up that aren't too expensive.
It's a strong 5-minute candle on NQ.
Yeah, NQ and ES definitely diverging there a little bit. We've noticed that it's been they've been separated a little bit the last week or so. All right, I just took a stab at some. This is a knife catch for sure, but I took a stab at some weeklies on Citigroup here. Let's see. I want to see it try to bounce back to 70. I'm going to stop out under. I don't know. I might not even stop out just because I have a few weeks on these. So I really want to see this play out. They're cheap contracts. I got the 75 calls for July 16th. So we'll see what happens. I also got some for tomorrow, but I'm not going to recommend those at all. Those are stupid. Because this is a legitimate knife catch. This thing's been tanking. Yeah, all the financials just getting beat up.
Oh wow, yeah, the financials I just read.
Yeah, I probably should have looked at that before I went in on this, but it's all good.
Look at the industrials. HPE, Caterpillar, they're all just nosediving.
Yeah, Cat's really weird. That thing's been tanking hard also. That daily on Cat is ugly. That's also at a good level though on the daily. Cat's at a decent level on the daily. That
Yeah, we said 200, 210 to 200 is a good entry or a good support. I don't know if it's a good.
these things ain't gonna go straight down forever. I don't know when they'll bounce, but I mean this thing's been straight red since 6-9, so in 8 days straight red. Maybe like 6 trading days.
Same with Deere. All the capital goods stocks are really rolling over.
It's a sad day for industrials, my friends.
Does anybody know how the macroeconomics affect industrials here in this scenario?
When you're talking with Cat, the biggest thing you need to look at is China.
Well, I mean, China's what changed?
I just know China is a big driving force.
I'm back.
In their industrialization.
Ice block.
Doritos.
Damn, bro, you sound like the freaking guy from Mortal Kombat, dude. Say fatality.
Fatality.
Can you say finish him?
Finish him. Dude, I should get some voice acting jobs. I just don't know what to do, how to go about it. Like, I know I got to put together a portfolio, but what am I supposed to do? Just like say old jingles and just build a portfolio off of that?
You guys remember that homeless guy who got a job at the news reporter or something, newscaster?
Hey guys, NVIDIA did that pullback, the $5 pullback that I called out to 741. Hopefully you guys got in on that entry. Looking for another, if we don't hold over this 748 level, looking for another pullback to 745. The volume is pretty bullish though here on this last candle, so let's see if we hold this pullback. So today, you guys, the sectors are kicking up today, and so remember, similar to a few days ago when we discussed the market was in a downtrend, so you want to play downtrend retrace, and you want to get in short whenever you can. Right now, we're in a market where a lot of tickers are pushing up, so you want to get in on the pullbacks and try not to short the market when it has strength like this. When you have something like NVIDIA and Apple and stuff like that, and AMD that are heavy, within NQ and stuff like that, you don't want to try to get long term shorts. You don't want to hold for too long. You want to get the pullbacks to the trend lines and then flip it for the pushback up to the high days. That should be the strategy on days like this when you're watching tickers that are trending. EVs trending, semiconductors are trending. What else is trending?
Tech. I don't know if you said that. Kind
Yeah,
of.
tech. Yeah. Guys, JD is killing it. You guys, we called JD out. I called JD out this weekend, and I said $70. It's going to push up to 77. We're at 73.50 now. So AMC is starting to look weaker up here. 2 million shares traded on that last bar, dude. That's crazy. 2.2 million shares on that bar. If this breaks over this top, we're going. I think 62 is coming real quick. We're literally at a flat top area on AMC right here at this 61. And this is like 2-week flat top area. If we break over this, we have a gap to fill to that 77 high. So if we get some momentum and break over this thing's, I think this thing's going to moon. We have resistance here and then resistance at 65. So PLTR is looking weak again. It's right at the long-term trend line. So if we break under this 25.15 level, then we should see a reversal in trend until we get to VWAP, and then we'll see if that holds for a sideways range. But we'll see here. It's going to try to break out here. This is going to be the last test for a breakout. If we don't break out here, anticipate this to come back down. Dude, everything is killing it. Pins. Look at that bar on GME. Plug looks weak too. Plug short under 30.
ES breaking down a little bit. It's coming under VWAP.
Broke support.
Yeah. I see stuff coming down right now, so let's see if we hold this, if it's a minor pullback or not. The way you know if it's a minor pullback or not is whether or not trend lines are being broken without any sort of rejection. So if we're getting buyers at trend lines, that's a good sign. If we're not getting any buying at trend lines and it's just breaking through them, that's not a good sign. So those are the things that you should be looking for when something's in a long-term uptrend.
AMC broke 60. Like I said, I didn't figure, but I had a feeling it was going to break 60 today. So I was saying to Ravensoft, don't short it until you get maybe to yesterday's highs even.
What are you talking about?
AMC, 61.
Oh, I'm long AMC.
I was thinking maybe if you wanted to short some more.
Oh, that's a good point. Thank you.
To maybe grab some premium on tomorrow's contracts. Be careful though, it hasn't had like a huge day, like a 20-30% day. I don't know if that'll ever happen again, but gotta watch out for that.
Piton short under 108. Stop at 108.50, 50-cent stop, target 106.58. Yeah, so we're getting trend lines being broken right now on a lot of these tickers. So if you're long, I'd recommend taking some profits and then waiting for the pullback. QS short under 28. Simi, thank you. Sorry, I know you're putting it in chat. So AMC is starting to look weaker here. So we got two rejection bars, heavy selling happening right now.
I may have missed that. David, are you still holding to your AMC shorts?
Oh, you got stopped out, I think. Damn, NQ just ripped.
Holy crap.
Just hit new high a day. Yeah, I mean, it's going for all-time high, I guess. I looked away for a second. All of a sudden, I saw it at the high.
Yeah.
ES kind of bounced off VWAP. It came under about a point or two. Thank God you got out of that short.
Yeah.
There's probably some people in the same position as you. Like, yeah, let's see it break down a little bit more. They can't squeeze me, can they? Again. It's being led by Apple, it looks like. Apple, just nice green candle there. Yeah, QQQ just printed 345. I believe that's an all-time high on QQQ intraday. I think NQ's got what 10 points until all-time highs. I don't even know what it is. I don't have to.
Yeah, it's 55.75.
55.75. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that was a QQQ all-time high, so NQ close.
Sorry, 55.25.
You trying to throw me off? Or? Just kidding.
No, I'm off by a half a point.
All right, NVIDIA is starting to look weaker up here. Same with Tesla. If you guys got in on that QS short right at 28, you got 20 cents right there, but it still looks weak. So we should get 27.60 is my target on this.
The scary thing about Tesla is only up 10 points on the day. I mean, this thing could easily push into 620s with no issues. It's only up, what, 1.5%. That ain't nothing. And it's been stuck for weeks, I feel like.
Yeah, stop that at Piton. It's pushing up. Next level on Piton. Let's take a look. Right in this range, so I want to see this thing pull back to 108 to this trend line and create a head and shoulders. If it does that, then we're good on the short side. All right, QS is breaking down. There's 30 cents right there on that 28 short. NVIDIA is getting a wiki on the top side. The volume looks like it's dying. We'll see if we get successive volume. The last volume break bar was 130,000. These bars are about 120. It looks like we're curling to the downside. So I would say short under 748 with target of 745, $3. And I would set my stop at 749 on the video.
Good morning.
Hello.
What's up?
Morning.
We need to have a little chat.
Chat.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have a chat with me.
I know you're here, Gotti. Come on.
God damn it. Yes, I'm here. What do you want?
Tell me you didn't sell AMD.
I did sell it.
Oh my god. No.
The day that I sell, it'll probably go up another $3 a share, don't worry. But this time I actually held until somewhere around 80 to 60. Somewhere I took off most, and then over 83s I took off some more. And I still have a tiny partial. Not bad. You holding?
Oh yeah. I have the big bags loaded up from the 70s, so.
Jeez, you big baller. See, if I had that entry, I wouldn't sell, right? Maybe I just trim some. But
you did have that entry at one point.
I have it in another account, not in this one. I have it in the RSP and stuff. Oh yeah, I have it in the RSP and I have it at IB too. See, IB I'm not going to take profit, it's small size. This I had like hundreds of shares. So yeah, I had to take some off. Now I have day trading capital, a lot more anyway. I sold off like over like 55K worth of positions today. So I'm heavy cash now. So I actually want the market to die.
All right, guys. QS just hit 27.75 from the 28 short, so 25 cents. Still looks weak. Make sure you take profits. We're at moving average bounce. And next target is 27.60 for yesterday's high day. NVIDIA is really trying to break over this 748 level. It's getting a lot of selling here, so we'll see what happens. If it breaks over, it's going to squeeze. Probably up to 750. But we'll see what happens. Make sure your stop set at 749 if you're short at 748. There was a
In case
squeeze.
pushing to make an all-time high.
Yep. Let's see if we hit 749 or not.
We could have taken that long over 60, on AMC. Super.
There it is, 749. See if we come back down here. This is just a go up market today. Not even really. You can't. It's hard to trade. It's hard to day trade when the market's just pushing up and up and up and up.
Yeah, industrials, healthcare, financials, and energy.
Why is banks are melting?
Financials are melting. Industrials also. And energy. I don't see anything red or green on energy. Actually, if you look at the S&P, there's a lot. I mean, the S&P's flat on the day. It's just really tech. Semis.
All right, I'm going to let some of this stuff die down a little bit. I don't want to keep calling stuff out and it keeps breaking out, so apologize if you took the NVIDIA short under 748. At least the QS worked. QS went all the way down to that 2760 level that we called out, so that was 40 cents right there on the QS short. Piton is continuing to show.
Yeah, Gotti, that AMC would have been easy. I was thinking it was going to hit over 62.
Yeah.
Because I think they're going to want to get some people to chase and crush it tomorrow for quad witching, but I could be wrong. I have no idea.
I was gonna assume it would push up another dollar or two, but I was like, I didn't get the best entry. Also, I have another friend that's bag holding it, and I was trying to get him out. Now he's in profit. I was telling him get ready to trim some, so I was kind of conflicted,
How's he bag holding AMC at $62?
Oh no, he was like earlier in the day, right? And then it keeps dropping on him. He gets stuck, and he never takes his profit, right? And it's happened like 3 times now. So he's not bag holding it right here. So I was telling him to finally start trimming. He never takes profit. He's super greedy. Every time I tell him, he's like, "What if we go to 70 though, right?" And then he comes back down to 50s, and then he's stuck. And so I was just like, at least take off half. So after I told him that, I felt conflicted to go get in. Oh my god. He's actually messaging me right now.
What do I do? What do I do?
Yo, he never sells, bro. Like, he literally never sells. Last time I remember we're on 63, 64s, and I was like, take some off. He's like, I'll set my limit order a little higher. Next thing you know, it just came right back down to 50s.
And
Guys,
Q just made a new
all-time high, yeah.
Just watching that. Holy crap, I can't believe we're up 150 points from 930. Man.
Wait, what made all-time high? Sorry?
The NASDAQ.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good. Every QQQ NASDAQ, every new high they make today is new intraday highs. Or new all-time highs, sorry.
Well,
and
looks
the
like
S&P is literally down on the day. I mean, it's flat pretty much. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the Vizio and Corsair ads yesterday that I was talking about are looking good right now, but both are kind of breaking out here.
Yeah, today's only a really good day if you're in tech or stuff. If you have anything else, you're just like, what the hell's going on? This sucks. Even meme stuff isn't doing. I mean, AMC's like the only one doing good, right? Or am I wrong?
GME
Yeah.
is also.
Wish I said flashes of, something's gonna happen, but
I actually scalped some calls on Wish for low baby profit. I could reload right now, but I'd wait till more towards after lunch.
To Ragdar, are you listening to voice chat?
Apple testing 132. There was a big order on the ask. Pulled it, so now I can free reign to do whatever, I guess.
DKNG's, what a nice short that would have been. DKNG 50 is always a heavy level, and it rejected really nice off of it. I don't know why we missed that. Stuff looks like it wants to come down now. But I'm not going to call anything out. I'm going to wait for stuff to stabilize.
Yeah, because I lost all my money on that NVIDIA call, Dre. That was horrible.
Did you?
All of it. I lost so.
Yeah, right.
I put 80% of my capital on that trade, man.
We're only $1 over where I called the short at. Stop it.
Guys, if you guys take anyone's play and you lose money, just so you know, it's your fault. You can't blame anyone else. You have to take full responsibility for your trade.
Or blame Dre.
I mean, it's all risk. I mean, you're risking $1 to make $5. That's just part of the game.
Your baby's not happy, Dre.
It's not a baby, bro. It's a Velociraptor, dude.
Oh wait, that's not Dre's baby. That's Jake. He's crying.
Whoa, whoa.
He's pissed about that NVIDIA short. He's mad, man.
Yeah, he must have followed your advice.
I
Hey
am not
guys,
mad about anything.
everyone's in such a good mood. I think it's time to like the stream.
Yes, guys, like the stream. Run those numbers up, please.
We're only at 57. We have 138 people watching. We could do better than 57. Like, please.
Apple is still pumping.
Here's something interesting. I opened a Twitter account.
Uh-oh, beginning of the end.
Is that bad?
No, it's fine. It's an effort to properly follow the right people that aren't going to add noise.
Oh yeah, that's so true. There's so much BS on there. I would know because I follow all of them.
Pump City. Yo, AMC's log chart is wild. Look at this, like this thing's knocking on the ceiling here today.
Bro, it's that's what I'm saying. If it breaks over the 65, there's a gap fill to 77.
Guys, the dream is correct. It's going to 77.
I'm telling you.
Okay, okay, so I have had, I'm not joking with you guys. I have had dozens of dreams in the last 20 years about stocks that have come true. No, I'm not saying I can read the future or anything like that, but I have had dreams that have come true and I have made money on them. One that stands out in particular is I had a dream. This is back when, back in the day when this stock called Siri, it's like a satellite. I mean, you guys know what it is, like satellite radio. Sirius, yeah. It was trading at like 60 cents or something at the time. And in the dream, I had 350,000 shares. Now, I never traded that stock, but I woke up the next day and I bought 350,000 shares. It was like 20 minutes after I bought it. They got news that Mel Karmazine was going to inject more money into the company, and it went up $1. And I sold all my shares and made like a little less than 350 grand. For real story.
That's wild.
Wow.
You dream dreams, man.
I would not be surprised if it does go to 77. And to answer your Twitter question, I don't know how it works. That's the name I put in there. So I haven't posted anything.
Tesla's strong here, 617 pushing. Apple put everything's pushing this high today. This is getting out of control here.
Tesla's all right. He's about to hit the trend line. 60-40.
SPY just moved up right past VWAP here.
Tesla's gonna go 630 test eventually here. Not today, probably, but
Getting a little FOMO here. I was literally long all of these things right at the open. I made money, but it's just now I'm kind of sitting here feeling stupid. I should just took a nap after I bought stuff.
Hey guys, give me 2 minutes on chat to explain this to Turigdar. He's a new guy. So can you hear me, bud? I think that's how you say his name. Turigdar? Okay, perfect. Now you're in the stock AGEN? AGEN, is that correct?
Again.
Okay, so the basics of a cover call, I'm going to give you the 2-minute rundown, okay? You own common shares. Because you own the common equity, you can sell calls against it. When you sell a call, you are in essence selling a contract to somebody else that's buying that you will deliver shares to them at the contract price, also known as the strike price, that you would like to sell. And in return, they give you a premium or a price that's paid to you for the right to have that contract. Now, the contract either comes in or it doesn't. So you either get called out of your stock at the price that you pick, or you collect the premium of the cover call. So, for example, on AGEN, if you sold tomorrow, like tomorrow, they have some that are expiring on the option chain. So I just pulled it up here to look for you. For example, let's just look at the $6 one. So here's the option chain for you. If you sold the $6 one, $6 strike, right now you could sell the bid and get a nickel. Okay, you can, I don't know how many shares you have, but you can sell one contract or buy one contract for every 100 shares that you have. So let's just say you have 500. You can sell 5 contracts. You're going to collect that nickel. They're going to pay you that nickel. Okay. Now, tomorrow, if AGEN doesn't get over $6, you get to keep your shares and you keep the premium because it didn't get to the contract price. But if it does go over $6, you will get your shares taken out of your account and you will get paid $6 for it. Plus, you get to keep the premium. So it'd be 605. So you want to make sure that if you want to stay in the stock, you got to make sure you're selling a contract price that you think that you're not going to get taken out at. If you don't care about getting taken out of the stock, you might want to sell one that's in the money. Like you could sell the $5 one for next July 16th, and you get 70 cents for it. So in that case, you would get taken out at $5.70. Or if it's not $5 by the middle of July, if it comes under $5, you get to collect that 70-cent premium and hold on to your shares. That's the basic rundown, okay? Just wanted to make sure you start out right. All right, guys. Thanks for the 2 minutes. Resume, Dre.
Dre, engage.
AMD is just such a stallion today.
It's daddy.
I don't know why, Andre, because I've never used it before. Is there a way to hide yourself? Maybe I'm hidden. I don't know.
Did you just open it up like minutes ago?
Last night, I think.
All right, guys, we called 60.30 as the bounce point on AMC. Just hit 61.30, so there's a buck right there for you.
Andre, what's yours? And I'll try to find you.
Get United Traders. That's
It's
the one I was gonna.
at United Traders.
Underscore first, my bad. So at underscore United Traders.
Okay, I
Now,
just followed it.
AMC looks like it wants to curl back down here, so just careful on the long side. Take some profits if you got in at 60.30. You got $1 per share right there, and then I would set your stop same place, so that way in case it drops below, you don't lose any money. We need to break over this flat top over 61.30. Otherwise, it looks like we're curling down to make an H, and if we do make the H, we're going to push through and get down to come down to 60 or 59.80.
The only reason I got it is because I wanted to see what Zach Morris was pumping so I could fade it.
There's the volume on AMC. See if you break the 60.30, 61.30 top. There's a break. Good. That's good news. Now we got to break over 61.50 for continuation to high day. Boom. Easy. Let's see if we can hold over that 61.50. If not, yeah, look at that heavy rejection. Come on, buddy. All right, so that's a buck 30 you guys got right there on that 60.30 long call out.
now, tape. You're only one step away from being on StockTwits now.
Oh no, that's even
Let's
that's much worse.
let's go slow. Let's just slow things down a little bit.
I just want to get to know ya. Slow down.
Jados.
Whoa.
See, now I need to hire somebody to manage my social media.
Gottie's the guy.
One thing that's cool about Credit Karma that I didn't know was that they actually do like identity protection stuff too. So they'll tell you like whenever your passwords get leaked or something in like an online breach or whatever. And they'll actually tell you like which password and where it got leaked from.
Doesn't Chrome also tell you that?
Yeah, but I don't think Chrome actually tells you what password.
The Jester used to do that years ago.
I do think Chrome does tell you that. I might be wrong, but I remember it telling me what breach.
You haven't liked the YouTube stream, go like it. We need 26 likes to get over 100.
At least for me, I mean the Google one will tell me when there's a breach, but it won't tell me exactly which password, because if there's like a breach on Apple, let's say, and my data gets leaked through Apple, that's fine and dandy, but I don't think Google aggregates combo lists. Combo lists are just basically um, various leaked password information and email info from a whole bunch of different like leaks and databases that get aggregated together. So it's not just like one breach basically, but your info can get leaked through these combo lists. And Credit Karma tells you that.
All right, so AMC is trying to fill that H right now, so just be careful on the long side here. Hopefully you guys took profits at 150 at the top. And it's trying to hold the trend line, so if we can hold this trend line ascending support, we're still good. But if we hit the neckline at 60.30, very possible we knife down to 59.90.
How you doing today, Dre? Better than yesterday?
I haven't even taken a trade today. I'm literally just refocusing on building my confidence up and calling stuff out. And yesterday was a rough day for me, so I just needed to take a day break.
I hear you.
It happens, but that was my fault. You said it last week. Like when there's some days where I'm just like, for some reason, I get biased on a ticker. I was like, Roblox is, gonna pull back and break under 80. And so I waited for a push up to view up and I shorted it and it didn't come back. And I was like, okay, I'll add. And then eventually you add so much to the point where it's just like you're screwed. Instead of playing the long side over 80 and where I should have, because I called it out, I said long over 80. Why did I even short it? So it's just one of those mind things, it's like stop being biased. Like just play what it's showing you. Who cares? I honestly don't even want to look at news anymore. I don't want to know any news. I don't want to know any of that stuff. I just want to play what the chart is telling me. Because I feel like whenever I see news, something, it creates like this biasness in my head, and I don't give a crap about it. All right, AMC held that uptrend support. So now look for it to create a triangle. If it doesn't top out here, look for another pullback to 61 for another push up.
Yeah, as a scalper, the last thing you need to do is be biased about what you think the trade's going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like me with AMC. I'm just like, it's got to die. It's got to die. It's got to die. And I'm like, it doesn't have to do anything. It can do whatever the hell it wants.
You guys are talking about, different commodities today. Pretty interesting moves. It's pretty across the board. It's not even just like gold, like yeah, oil, like even some of these grains today. Like it's insane.
Like Strong was saying, the dollar is through the roof right now. So yeah, it's going to weigh down on commodities in general.
Right.
You got to just make the ladies swoon when you talk to them with that voice.
No, it caught me off guard. Jeez.
You know what? And what really sucks is it not the women our age. It's always like my ex girlfriend's grandmother or something like that, or like my best friend's mom because she's like 60, of course,
Or tape reader.
or tape reader. Yeah, whatever works.
I'm thinking about taking my clothes off just listening to you.
So what do you track for the dollar? The DXY, is that the best one to track?
Yeah.
2 days going here. It's just straight vertical. Eh? I don't mind it as a Canadian because all my funds, my whole port's in U.S. dollars. So I haven't transferred anything to Canadian in a long time.
That's because America.
It's pronounced America.
America. You say America, you have to be holding a Bud Light or a Budweiser or Coors Light, and you have to have a wife beater on holding an American flag. You guys know what a wife beater is?
Yeah. In southern Alberta, it's probably the most American part of Canada. We joke about Albertan tumbleweed. Last night we saw some beer cans are rolling down the street.
Nice. Oh gosh.
Kaz, I think that was one of the greatest things I had ever seen on the internet in the early years.
AMC's still holding trend.
Today was the split day, right, for the trade desk?
Yes, it was.
Well, congrats to all those who kind of bought that dip. I know a bunch did around $50. Funny how splits are like an event that are bullish. It's like, okay.
Well, that 70% of the toots, 70% of toots own that. You know, so it's at the end of the day, I think retailers only fighting over like 9.5 million shares now. So it's still going to run like it used to.
AMC, like I said, it broke that neckline and came right down to 59.50. It needs to hold this level right here, previous breakout zone. If it doesn't, this thing's going to come down. A lot of stops are going to get here right under 59.50.
Yeah, it's sitting right on the lower Bollinger Band.
And if it breaks, we're going to see 58. We'll see VWAP. Is there any long-term trend line for the intraday? Yeah, we have an intraday trend line at 59.25-ish, looks like.
Yeah, I agree.
We're getting a knife all around, aren't we?
Yeah, I think the pullback is happening. Apple came down 60 cents. AMD's coming down just 50 cents. AMD looks like it's about to melt.
TLT's running though.
PLTR came down.
Twilio looked like it had one of the biggest moves today, and it's double topping right now.
If you guys took the QS shorter than 28, you had two opportunities. We got 40 cents on the first one, and on the second one, we just hit 50 cents.
Dre, are there any scalpers other than in this room other than you, me, and Tony?
TJ.
Yeah, but he's not. Like
Yeah,
we call out these scalp plays. Like, is anybody actually taking them?
I'm hoping so. Yeah, and I do it a lot for people just to kind of learn, because you can do this. You can utilize the same strategy on larger time frames for bigger moves. Just learning zones and trend lines and stuff like that. So I'm hoping people are taking these things. I know there are some people in chat that say they take them.
I'm sure a lot of it has to deal with confidence too, coming on here and announcing their plays and stuff like that. So
Let's do a poll real quick. Hit me with a thumbs up or a thumbs down. No, on my post. On my
stay
post.
paid on the.
Okay, apparently there are on the post.
All right.
On the post. So you obviously need to have quick hands, and you're going in and out of these trades pretty fast. But if you're taking these trades that, Drake calls out and you can get 25, 50 cents on, Dre does like a couple hundred shares. I usually do 1,000 to 2,500. I mean, that money adds up. You get 10, 20 good wins, and you're looking at a couple $1,000 profit. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. So there's 17 thumbs up and 2 thumbs down, Dre.
Perfecto.
So a little mini breakdown on AMC.
And it broke through that trend line. So next move. So yeah, that's a big
I have NQ coming down, going through Yeah, amazing.
Probably keep your eye on bonds and the dollar, boys.
I mean, so TJ said earlier that we're going to see um, somewhere up here tech dump, and it's very possible that today is just kind of a push up to liquidate at highs for a lot of these hedge funds, and then we're going to see a big pullback. So
I agree with that completely.
Yep.
You can start to see it in how the stocks are performing and just the sector rotation for sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
We had this big FOMC meeting at the same week we have OPEX too, you know, so it's just adding another level of that we have to go through.
Dude, UPSD came back down to 125 from freaking 190, dude. That would have been an epic short. All right, I gotta work back in 30.
It's interesting you guys see this, that healthcare stocks are starting to improve. You guys see that on the actual individual tickers?
Thank you, bounced off the SMA 100.
I think I think Dre had a work call, but I can tell you he's only doing a couple hundred shares at a time, which is probably, a few percent, maybe 5% of his portfolio. Anybody have covered calls expiring tomorrow that they're way in the money on? We can
Oh, I do.
we can celebrate.
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I got nice little payday tomorrow.
I always like it when you have like covered calls that expire are worthless, and then on Saturday morning you wake up and you see the bump in your account. That's a good feeling.
I like that ends up showing less tickers in my account.
Oh yeah, I know. I like that too.
Like I own
Really
too
bad.
many things. I need to cut that down.
Yeah, I wish one of the a broker would factor the gains you do on covered calls into your cost average. If you want, if you want to turn that on, that would be nice.
Then you wouldn't then have to reduce your realized gains because it's as if you. Well, I don't know. It's two ways to look at it, I guess. I
If
like
held
that
it,
way of lowering my cost, but then on the other hand, I'm like, nah. It also, I like just the idea of just collecting rent and having the realized gains and keeping the same average.
I see what you mean.
You know what I mean? Like, there's two ways to look at it, and I've had this discussion with someone else. It just depends on your preference. If you're more about like a really long term, just kind of on paper lowering your average, or collecting rent and using that money but keeping the same average.
I am gonna get my Wish cost base down to 0.
That feels so good when you do that. You get it under 0, get it into the negatives.
I
I'm gonna
wish
try.
this could incorporate that because you see the losses in your account or whatever for the individual positions, but it would be amazing if I could group those all together.
That's what I'm saying. So you would know actually how much you made on that because covered calls are closely tied to your long position. They're not
Yeah.
just a
Well,
net option.
that's why you should use that tracker that gosh, I forget who gave it to us.
Trader View.
No, that tracker somebody posted in here last week. I have it in my Google Drive if you guys want it.
Oh, the one that one of the members built.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
yeah, I'm using it. It's good. I need to make a couple adjustments, but I don't know how.
Guys, NQ just broke below the 100, and it's been bouncing on it for a while. So that's
Yeah, Cram
strong
made it. Sorry, Rebasoft. Cram made it.
No worries.
Problem with IB is that they don't let you group tickers. It would be amazing if I could group my long term, my short term, and my day trades into different groups.
Are you using desktop or mobile?
TWS.
It does have some weird groupings if you keep clicking on the header. Maybe one of those you'll like.
Yeah, like it will group them by security type, like warrants, commons,
Right.
options.
Options.
But like imagine, because you can do this in TOS, like imagine you say you have some tickers, you're just like not trading them. You want to put them in a separate group and you don't have to see them among the other list.
So, but don't you have to mark those individually? Yeah, you have to tell it which one you consider long term and which is not.
Is there a way to do it in IB to do that?
I mean, you'll just have to create separate lists.
You can't, on the monitor screen where it shows your portfolio, when you go click the plus button, you can't add a second portfolio. I think that's what Ali's getting at. Like you want to
Yeah,
have
like in the portfolio tab, not in just like watching the ticker.
yeah, I want to have I want to have like multiple portfolio tabs. That would be awesome.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
They
But I mean,
toss
watch
the
lists are not good enough for you, or because it doesn't tally up the P&L and all that.
show me my positions and my losses and wins.
Wait, I'm missing something. If you have another watch list, you can put P&L on the watch list.
I can put my positions in there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a column that you'll add. It'll show you your position, your P&L, your daily, all of that. It just won't tally them up like it does on the portfolio up at the top.
Oh, that's pretty good. But I got to do it every time I add a ticker, right?
Yeah, you have to maintain the watch list.
Thanks. I might try that.
Hello, is Mick on?
Hey, Jim.
Hi. Who am I speaking to?
Are you still in the Caterpillar trade?
No. Caterpillar shook me out. I got out at even, but it shook me out.
But didn't we say 200 to 210 is a good...
Oh, I probably did. I don't always follow my own advice. Like today, if you see in chat, I told everyone to watch the 6830 area for a double bottom from April 21st. But of course, I didn't follow, right? I got in earlier. So what did it do? Once it reached 68.30, it did a stop loss fishing till 68.23, and now I'm watching to see if it's going to make a reversal. So I was wondering what Nick thought, because he was in it too. I don't know. It's like I say things and I get impatient, and I got in too soon. If anybody else followed my advice, they would be doing well now because it's at 68.64. But unfortunately, I got in earlier.
So Cat is having its first green
Yeah,
thing.
what's Cat doing? My goodness. Well, cat. Yeah. The thing is, I'm not touching cat right now because we've got the 200 moving average at 298 cents. And we have the shoulder of the pattern on the day. So I'm wondering if they're going to push it all the way down there. You never know, right? So I don't know.
Well, it hasn't gone below or this far below the 100 in a long time.
Well,
Since July.
I don't know if you look at the pattern of a year chart, you can see that that's the shoulder formation was around January of this year. And the shoulder formation also happens to be where the 200 moving average is. So I'm wondering if they're going to push it down all the way to $200 and about 201. So I don't know about that trade. Because the week doesn't look the best. I mean, the week.
Yeah, usually, I mean, what I do is that I look at the EMAs or SMAs, and I see how far below that it's gone, and how often does it do that.
Mm-hmm.
This looks abnormal to me.
It does, but that's why I'm saying maybe they'll just keep pushing it down to the 200. Because the week chart last week, it was touching the 20. So that was a nice play if it would hold the 20 area, right? But no, it didn't. So the 50 is far away at 187. So that's that.
Yeah, the 50 is hardly watched, so it went through it pretty quickly.
Doubt that.
100, it didn't really resist at the 100 much either.
No. So once it starts behaving like that, I kind of stop watching because I don't know what it's going to do. I did put a price alert at $200, or I think it was at 201, and I'm going to watch it at that point if it gets to that level. And if it doesn't, well, there's other tickers, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the area I'm going to watch. The reason why I was watching those particular areas last week is because the weekly chart was still touching the 20, which, that could happen in a dip. You're going to dip down to the 20, and then you're going to move back up, right? But it didn't hold the 20. That's why it's a totally different play now. I have the 100 on my chart. I just have the 20, 50, and the 200.
Oh, I have the 2050 and the 100, the 200.
Well, what's the 100 at? I can check that.
For cat?
Yeah, just curious. Some people look at those levels. See, it already crossed down from the 100 too.
Yeah, I said that. I said it.
Yeah, oh, sorry, I misunderstood.
It's unusual because it hasn't done that since July.
Yeah. The next moving average is the 200, and the 200 just happens to coincide with the shoulder area of the pattern. And the POC, it even crossed. That's why I was also looking at this area, because this area is the POC on the daily. So if it could hold here, we could be good. If it would hold here, because the POC is at 209.26. It already crossed a little bit down, but if we close with a wick, it'll be fine. Like, let's say today, if we close with a wick over the POC area, it could hold there. The POC area point of control, guys, on the volume profile. So the POC area is at, mind you, the POC area keeps moving. How come the POC area keeps moving? That's so weird. Now the POC area is at 199. It was just at 208 before. Okay, it's official. I'm watching the 200, and I'm watching the 199 area. That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, there's not a lot of support I see on the volume. I'll show you what I see. Hold on.
Right now, at the 199 area, we have the 200 moving average, we have the daily POC, and we have the left shoulder pattern. That has to be a good area. Quite a bit of confluence. But who knows what the market wants to do, right?
Look at that. The volume profile shows very strong pivot area at around 230 and very low activity where it's at. So that's why it's knifing. And then the next decent level is like at 180. It'll probably go to that 196, 200.
Is
But
this a
right now,
year?
middle
Is
of the
this a
2 bars,
year? Because I need to know, is it a year, 1 day?
this is a 1 day.
Year?
No,
It
just
makes
look
a
at the
difference.
area where the it's from the bottom. It's from that bottom and
Okay,
above
well,
the month.
with TOS, you choose, your time period. Mine is 1 year, 1 day. So the volume profile will change depending on your time frame, your time period, how many days, right? So that's why maybe yours is not coinciding with mine.
Right, but don't look at the pivot point, that red line, that's way too far down. But look at the volume profile would not change. The pivot point would change over if you extend the duration of this volume. So look at the graph, you'll see the area between 210 and 200 is pretty thin on volume.
My mistake, that wasn't the POC, because I usually make my POC cyan, and I actually made my line cyan. So no, that wasn't the point of control area. My
Why did
mistake.
everything just knife?
I know, eh?
Like in the last minute, everything I'm watching just knifed.
Indices confirmed their downtrend. SPYs are just really knifing.
All right, thanks.
My NQ short is incredible.
Sorry, I
Sure.
didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just trying to
No,
figure out
no, no.
if I
No,
missed
it's
anything.
we just broke yesterday's low on SPY, so just everyone's got to be watching here a little bit on the market.
I honestly don't even watch the indices. I think I've told you guys that before. I have them up on a ticker, but I don't even watch them. Isn't that bad?
That's bad.
Just like I don't even care what the overall market's done.
I think it sets the tone for how everything performs. It's good to have them up.
I mean, at the end of the day, my wife will be like, "How did the Dow do today?" And I'll be like, "I have no idea, but I made $5,000."
Like they don't matter until they do, when they make big moves and they take everything with them.
Okay, so I'm looking now. So I don't understand the Dow being down 350 and the Nasdaq being up 120.
NASDAQ is tech, and tech was insane today. That was only 30 blue chips.
It's instructive to look at the 10-year direction. This is a pretty big sell-off off the rise yesterday, basically giving back all of the expectations in the 10-year on the dot plot rise, or expectations on higher rates starting 2023. It's giving it all back. So that's going into all these long duration tickers, so all the tech stocks, and you're seeing it getting taken out of all industrials and stocks that benefit from rising rates. It's why Citigroup is falling as well as all these big capital goods companies we've been talking about. The question is, why is that happening?
Well, because the dollar is strengthening, probably exports will be low. So that may be affecting it.
That's because maybe you're right. Yeah. And why is gold falling so aggressively now? Should be going the other way.
Well, I'm gonna go get some lunch. You
I
guys
think
you guys take the next hour and try to solve world problems and let me know what you come up with, okay?
I'm just gonna start selling calls. That's all I know.
Yeah, this is what I know. I wake up, I scalp stocks, I sell covered calls, I make money. I'll be back in a little bit.
So I covered half my NQ short here. Meanwhile, my portfolio is destroyed completely.
Nasty melt on SPY. This is what we actually call nice. Is it just me, or is it that like some of these stocks just aren't melting as hard as they usually would when SPY tanks like this?
Yeah, usually the weaker stuff would beat the SPY, and the stronger ones will lag.
This is a weird market day.
Yeah, really weird. Like I wanted to kind of pull back because I took profits earlier, so I wanted to, but it's not really what I wanted.
This is like a big rotation day. You can see it.
Yeah. I'm trying to be patient because like yesterday, I mean, I was okay. Mostly I just didn't take profit when it bounced. And then we had the real melt, right? So I'm trying to be patient here, and maybe these other tickers are just kind of lagging and start knifing soon too. So I'm trying to be patient. Made profit on one of the AMC scalps. The second one, I had to add to it and then break even on that, so not bad. So I'm back to pretty much almost all cash now. I just left a few runners from AMD, Netflix, and T.com this morning, but mostly everything is cash.
So we're at the 50% fib on the NQ move from the open, not from the low of day or pre-market low, but from the open. Now you gotta bounce off that. Yeah, it was 6 points away from the 50%.
VIX is testing 19 again. I think it might be kind of good to just sit on our hands for a little bit.
Here's another test of the 50 fib retrace on NQ.
EMC is starting to make a move.
I'm back.
You watching your friend AMC here?
Held the view up nicely, but this 60 level, so it's long over, short under 60. This has been the inflection point of the day. So if we don't, doesn't look like we're going to break over it. We need to get a spike in volume. There's a lot of sell pressure here.
Yeah, tick just came right.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Tick just came right back down too.
But knowing AMC, these algos were kicking and just pumping up. So, but it looks like it's going to curl back down to 59.15. If we get another rejection here, we're going to come down to 59.15. We'll hold ascending support in this zone, and then probably try again for that 60 break. And then that last try, if that 60 doesn't break, then we're going to come down. We might break right here. Come on, 60. Let's go. I just posted, if we don't break 60, we'll see a pullback to right here on this ascending support on the top of the zone. And we should see another push back up to try to break 60 again. So if you're looking to scalp, that would be a place to enter. So about 70 cents from there up to 60 again, with a stop probably about 25 cents below that. Because once we break through that, we'll see below on that bottom swing. So 60 rejection, there was a 60 rejection right there. That volume bar though, to push over that 60 was the highest it's been in these last 3 tries. So they're going to try to hold this up right here. The moment that this breaks below 59.75, we're coming down to 59.50. Oh, they're holding that. They're holding it strong. So look at the volume. We have 300,000 shares. It's gonna, if it holds this, if this green bar holds, we're gonna break 60. We need volume to pick up. Volume is not picking up. Nope, doesn't look good. They're defending it pretty well. All right, so the volume bar on that is at 420,000. We need volume over 680,000 to break over the 60. 700,000 because the previous bar was 700,000. So we need volume over 700,000 to break over that. And we didn't get it. We got only 489,000. So this is looking weak now because we couldn't get that additional volume. SQ, I would say short under two, long over 232, short under 234. AMC is really trying to hold this level right here, but the volume is dying down. So if we don't get an algo spike in volume, And we're squeezing this pattern right now, so it's about to squeeze in a certain direction. So we'll see. Buying volume. Nope, here it comes. They're holding it. I don't think they can hold it though. Not enough volume. Boom. All right, so it came down. So that's the power of looking at volume, you guys. You want to look at the volume that went into the breakout zone as far as the flat top. Then you want to look at the volume for every succeeding try to go into that breakout. And volume needs to stay consistent or increase. It cannot decrease by 10% or 20%. That shows weakness on the buy side. That doesn't mean it's going to reverse, but that means that you will get people taking profits as that happens. So look at, see, Algo's just kicked in. See that gap up bar? See, yeah. Look at that. We're already at 400,000 shares 10 seconds into this minute. So we need to maintain over the 60 level. That looked to me like an exhaustion candle. So just be careful on the long side here. Yeah, boom. This is when you know the algo's kicked in to do something. You get a gap up bar with heavy volume in the first 5 seconds, then a knife right afterwards. So this is dangerous now. I would stop scalping this if I was scalping it, just because a bar like that is never a good sign. Boom, look at that. So we need to hold this bounce over this zone at 59.20. All right, SQ is right at that 234 level. All right, there's 25 cents on SQ with a 234 short. There's 30 cents. There's 40 cents. It needs to hold this pullback. AMC is breaking levels right now, you guys. Literally just pushing straight through a lot of these zones that are being built. But it does look like it wants to curl back up. So if we can hold this 59 level Look for a pushback up to 59.50. No, it's just breaking through. These algos are just dumping. Make sure you guys are size small on AMC because the way these bars are moving, I don't like. Did you see that green bar that went from 58.62 to 59.60? That's insane.
It's gonna break on through to the other side.
Yeah, it looks like it's curling back up. So like I said, 59, looking for 59.50. 59.50 will be a rejection level. If it doesn't break over it, and then it'll come back down.
What song was that?
Break on through to the other side.
Right. Yeah, who sang that song? I can't remember now.
The Doors.
All right.
I'm dating myself.
I don't think anybody got that reference.
You know that song that goes, you know the day destroys the night, night divides the day. Yeah, everybody's heard that song.
Yeah, I think Drados was too busy when you said break on through. It's gonna break on through to the other side. I said, yeah, watch this level.
Yeah, he didn't understand what I said. I am listening to him. He's doing a good job. Dre, you're doing a great job, man.
How to
This,
slow down?
are you getting enough confidence to jump back in yet?
I'm just chilling right now. I don't even feel like. I mean, I feel good. I just I want to give it a full day. It looks like we're creating a head and shoulders on AMC. That 59.50 level would be the next shoulder if we get up to it. If not, we might break through this neckline and come straight down to V1. I just posted it. There, the sell pressure is there.
Yeah, I don't feel like doing anything right now either, Dre.
Yeah, that's one. I remember this happened last time with the meme stocks. You know, you have some really good days where you're like feeling it. Then all of a sudden the memes die, and then your mindset kind of changes from what you were doing consistently, and then it impacts you, and then you just got to take some time to reset.
Yeah, I'm feeling super lazy right now.
You know? AMC looks like it's super, like literally about to melt. They got to defend 59. If they can't defend 59 on the long side, this thing is coming down. They're trying to. There's 59.50. Okay, so we said long over 59. We just hit 59.50. You had two chances to scalp twice. This bar is looking a little bit better. So as long as we hold over this previous zone, which is at 59.30, that's the top, we should see a move back up to this $60 price range. Remember, make sure you're taking profits 50 cents at a time, especially on something like this. You don't know where it's going to go. And yeah, I know you want to catch, these $2 to $3 moves, but be happy with, luckily on something like this that moves like this with these high, big swings, you can scalp in and out continuously. There we go. There's the push up, 59.60. And guys, if you took that QS short, called short under 28, we hit 27.20. And it still looks like it's coming down some more.
Yeah, NQ is just knifing.
You still short NQ, Rebasoft?
Yeah, I covered half at the 50% or a little bit above it, and
Oh,
the
good.
other half is gone.
And we set our stop too tight on Piton. We did a 108 short with a 109 stop. It went to 109.30 and then it came down to 106, 107. So
Call sweep on AMC.
yeah, this is heavy volume. This is more volume than 612. And we need to get to 700K in volume or more to hold over this, which is what the previous bars have been doing. I think it's going to break over right now. But if not, we're going to come back down and test this upward trend line, uptrend support at 59.05.
You're welcome, Blue Hill.
All right, guys, if you took that short on SQ at 234, like I said, short under 234, we hit 232.80 just a second ago, so $1.20 a share.
I think that's funny that Blue Hill and I both saw that call sweep at the same time. Somebody's learning how to read call flow.
Do you use Flow Algo at all?
No, but I should. We discussed this a couple days ago. I use my eyeballs.
You want to go 50-50 on it, Tape? I'll pay for half.
Oh, it's not a money thing. It's just, don't break what.
I want to be part owner, okay?
I'm like one of those old school guys. If it's not broke, don't try to fix it.
Doesn't TJ have Flow Algo up on Twitch?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. You watch TJ Flow Algo.
It switches from time to time, but yeah, it's good. I need to get another monitor, I think.
I was literally just thinking this morning, I need 2 more monitors.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't believe you scalpers. You should probably have like 4 going, eh?
I know. I flip through charts. It's
To me?
Oh yeah, I mean the rate you guys scalp, I feel like yeah, you'd need 4 monitors. I think for me that'd be ideal if I was scalping as much as you guys.
Look for the squeeze here on AMC. Means the whole 60 is tough.
I'm surprised you haven't seen this. This is my setup.
Yeah, I don't think I have. What you got like 8 and you're looking to add another 2?
Look at that. Yeah, I want to add 2 more.
Golly.
No, there's 8 there. 4 in the middle, a turn vertical.
You're in the matrix, man.
Trying to be. That's why my eyes hurt all the time, guys. That's why I'm always bitching about my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you have all this and you want to get a couple more monitors?
Yeah, I need 2 more.
Question
Is
is
that
where you're
trading
gonna put them.
ideas on the right?
Say that again?
Is that trade ideas on the right?
That's the United Traders YouTube stream.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. That's the monitor we have.
I don't know. My graphics card I have 2 of them in there. They each have 8 ports on them. It's one of those GX something. They were like $800 or something each. Sorry, Dre. I keep interrupting you, man. I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything. You're
Just
good.
smack me. Give me a virtual smack.
No, I don't think so. Whatever you want. Workhorse just got some call flow. 203 sweeps on Workhorse. Call sweeps. At the 20 strike price. And it's at the low of day.
How do you have those standing up, Tape?
Hey, give me 1 minute. I'll answer your question. I'm trading SNDL real quick.
Literally not important, the question.
All right, I just got out. Here, I'll take a picture. I'll show you the back of it. Give me 1 second.
That is one sexy setup, Tape. It's like now I feel embarrassed for showing if I'm going to show mine. I only got 3 screens.
That's plenty for the vast majority of traders.
Yo, Baron, you have a nice setup.
Yeah, I have the 4 monitor setup.
Yeah, it's clean.
Got big call flow that just came in on the AMC $65 strikes, guys. So here you go to answer your question. I got these. I got them off
Nice.
Amazon. They're all adjustable and everything.
Oh, that's sweet. Cool. Giving me ideas. Thanks, man.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
All right, guys. AMC, we call long over 59. We just hit 60, 80.
There was a huge spike in the 65s as soon as it crossed 60 on AMC calls, guys.
AMC pullback. If we break over this previous bar, look for another heavy push to high day, or to high this zone. Sorry, not high day.
Shrex, you have a hot mic, bro.
Yep, we look like we're doing an H, inverted H to the upside here. We have to hold right here. It's looking weaker, so careful. See if we need to get a spike, and they need to hold this bottom. If it breaks below the previous candle, it's going to come down. I don't see any buyers. Yep, there's some buyers right there.
You need the duct tape to put the like you put the screens together and then you put duct tape down the edges to hold them. So if somebody bumps the desk or whatever, they don't come apart.
Yeah, I have the same thing. It's annoying when everything moves like that.
Yeah, and then you have these gaps between your monitors, which I'm type A, so it bothers me.
It drives me insane.
Duct tape, gorilla tape to the rescue.
We need 60, 20 to hold. Previous top on the zone. If this candle holds and becomes a doji, look for the next bar to be a momentum bar.
I agree. You see how compressed that candle got?
Yep. There it is. See that?
Yep.
That's a momentum bar. So look for another bar up here to push up to high day.
Dude, I want to see some big old like 500 lot orders come in on these 65s and 70s.
What is? Take a look at Workhorse real quick because I saw some call sweeps come in on the flow algo that TJ has up. I saw 3 different ones.
It popped a little bit. It's holding here. You want to know like how much they've traded today?
No, it's just if you see anything that stands out, like because it's at the low of day, so maybe we can catch something.
Yeah, no, I'm watching the 16 calls and they're hardly not active at all.
Yeah, the volume just picked up though on this last bar, so we'll see what happens here.
Right now I'm watching the AMC 60, 65, and 70s.
Is there a way on IB or TOS to identify in a list of options what has the most extrinsic value in it?
I'm not sure. I don't use IB. Oh, look at that melt on AMC, you guys. Careful. So look for it to hold right here, 60. This is the new zone, so we need to hold over 60. That's why you guys got to take profits on these. Like if you got in at 60 or if you got in at 59 and it push up to 61, $2, don't HODL. Like take, 70 to 80% out. Leave 20 to 30% as a runner. Set your stop. Because otherwise it's just a waste. If you're getting $1 to $2 at a time on a $60 stock, that's money. So it's holding this 60 level. So if we get a doji on this candle or a hammer, look for the next bar to be a momentum bar. It looks weak, so just be careful. Yep, coming down.
I think it holds. I'd be a buyer on any hard pullback until that trend breaks.
Yeah. They're buying the dips. This bar should be a momentum bar. Break over. All right, let's see what happens at 60. The battle is happening.
Someone asked me what monitors I have. Here's a link to them. These are the ones I use. They seem pretty good.
AMD is at high day again, double top. And we got some heavy rejection at this top, but it's holding this pennant. So draw the lines now on this pennant, down and then up, and whatever direction it breaks on, look for momentum to that direction. It looks like it's going to push to high day again.
You guys know if TJ is still in his Tesla position?
I'm not sure. I think he sells calls against. I think he sells calls against his position.
He did take off a lot actually in the 800s.
Wasn't he swinging a short?
No, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about his scalping Tesla position. I'm talking about his core. I'm never gonna sell position.
Yeah, he did tape. He did. I remember him mentioning he did scale out a bit in the 800s. I don't know how much, or
Good for
don't
him.
recall, but yeah.
Good for him. That's a smart decision. Everything I'm looking at in the auto industry is the big guys are now throwing billions and billions of dollars a month into EV. It's just a matter of time before they get caught up too. Like look at this article.
But how are they doing on patents? Like, are they making any money on that?
I have no idea, but look at that article. 35 billion EV investment.
That's insane. Holy shit.
New high on AMD. Squeeze. AMD is notorious for moving 15 to 25 cents or so above high day and then reversing. So if it doesn't hold here, I'm looking for a short under 84.75.
Spy view up. Nice little push down AMC. Wow, look at Spy go. Holy. You took that Airbnb long, you're printing too. I'm gonna look for a view up there.
Right, this is trap city. So we always say like on quad witching, like Thursday, Friday, if you just gotta be careful. There's traps all over the place.
Right at that 84.75 level on AMD. So I like this for a short. Just watch. Keep your stop tight. I would put a stop at around 85.10. But I like this short right here. Maybe we get one more push up before the pullback.
Just got some really good call flow that came in on the 65 AMCs again.
Nice.
Airbnb at VWAP. So if you took that trade, you're up about roughly $1 a share.
Boom. Boom. There's 20 cents on AMD. If we can break below this previous high day, should see a nice melt.
You said should see a nice melt or move?
Melt, melty melt, 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 melt.
Yeah. I just added to my NQ short.
Hey Dre, the workhorse $16 calls for this Friday just kind of woke up a little bit.
Yeah, look at that move. Not a big move, but 1456 to 1480. And we saw that, I saw that call flow coming at right at 1456 before the breakout. The 20s and the 16s and the 15s have the most volume, open interest. Anybody take that 84.72 short on AMD? We're at 84.50 now. Needs to hold this level, so consider some profits here. Looks like it may want to curl and test high day again for double top. But remember, 30 cents, take some profits, leave a runner. If you see rejection at that top, you can re-add for another push down. There we go, momentum bar. Bro, I'm getting so many freaking bot messages now, it's annoying.
From what?
From these freaking cryptos. I've got like 4 or 5 a day. Hey, do you want free crypto? Come join us. Boom, look at that sell bar on AMD. This thing is, looks like it's about to come down pretty nicely.
I'm gonna put something in the ban queue for you guys that can get rid of stuff like that.
All right, I want to see the high day again here on AMD. Let's watch the volume again. Previous test volume was 240,000. We're currently at 70,000. So let's see if we can break over that 250,000 at this top. If not, you can re-add for another short back down to that zone. Buy volume is not picking up, so
Adriatos, which one are you on right now?
AMD.
Oh, AMD. Okay. Because you're talking about volume.
The day that they're not trading it is when we're looking at it.
Gotcha.
All right, so that volume was weak. Only 144,000 in comparison to the previous 250,000. So buyers look like they are not as prominent here at the top here. So I'm looking for this thing to come down with a big red bar here pretty soon. It's trying to defend. All right, let's watch the volume again. 140,000, 160, 170. We need over 250,000. We need over 250,000. Was that it? Let's see what happens here. I think that was the top.
Is anyone having a really good day?
Pretty decent day. Yeah.
All right, I'll put a question up here.
I did leave a lot of money on the table though. But I've stuck to my rules, so it's okay.
There you go. Hit that with a thumbs up or down.
Thanks for bring back that perspective. Green on the day, can't complain.
Yep.
Boom! Look at that red bar on AMD. There we go.
Good job, UT. Look at that, 19-3.
Now, Tape, when do you consider yourself over trading?
Me, I never overtrade. I go until I can't go anymore.
I love it.
No, my overtrading has more to do with my physical abilities at this point. When my eyes really start to hurt, I just step away. But trading, trade wise, I could do thousands of trades. It's not a problem for me. Heck, I've done let's see, 399. 499 trades today.
No, you're joking. You're a whole machine, bro. You're a robot?
Yep. It's crazy.
That's insane. What the hell?
I'm just glad they're free.
How's it going, guys?
Oh,
Bro, hey,
Oh,
TJ.
Look at that. He sneaks in.
it's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day now.
It's a
oh, it
beautiful
is.
day in the neighborhood.
Well, I'm pretty flat today, but got some good profits out.
Did you see AMD, sir?
Oh my god, did it finally went up? I was just
It
talking
did.
to our mod team yesterday, and I was like, why the hell is this not going up?
It had some news with Google this morning. I finally got out of my bag hold. I made some profit.
TJ, can you be honest with us? Is the real reason you haven't been coming in because of K Biggs?
Of course.
Because you
It's always his fault.
can't handle his boomer tickers anymore.
I know, right? I can't do it. Yes, AMD. Oh my god. I am so happy. My P&L is looking so much better now. Got rid of a lot of bag holds.
Guys, TJ's allowed to have a vacation.
AMD was one of my last ones, like in the bigger account. I still left a tiny partial, but yeah.
You know, this is the longest I haven't looked at my TOS account. I haven't looked at it in, I think, 2 weeks now.
You're gonna say 2 months.
No, that's impossible. Too much money on the line.
What is it usually for you? Like 2-3 days?
What do you mean?
Like they usually check TOS.
Oh, every day. Like multiple times a day.
Oh, okay. So 2 weeks is a real vacay.
Yeah.
You gonna play Adobe earnings tonight?
I wish. I can't. I gotta go enjoy this while I can. And got a bunch of work to do on the side too.
Yeah, we're at all-time highs, so I think we're gonna see a melt.
Nvidia is the one that I'm more concerned with. I feel like I should take off some of these calls, but who knows? It could even go higher.
Well, so yeah, because the catalyst. I mean, the 850 price target increase, and then also the speculation on the split. I think those will push it up.
You guys remember a couple months ago when that really smart guy came into the room and he's like, I'm buying a bunch of tech leaps right now because the IV is the lowest it's been in like a year and a half.
I remember that guy.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. That guy's a genius.
Genius. Genius.
That's why I don't want to open my TOS account because I know I'm gonna probably want to
Sell
scale
half.
some out.
Sell half. Do it, TJ. Take profit.
TJ, you want me to manage your risk, like become your fund manager?
I don't know. Depends. Am I gonna be bag holding like Docu or AMD again?
Nah, probably a little clove, but it won't hurt you. I'll turn a couple
really
B's
gonna
into another couple B's.
It started with T's, right?
Yeah, they're gonna start calling you Jay-Z.
Yeah. How you guys been? I hope all of you guys have been killing it.
Trading accounts are up and running again, sir. It has been a beautiful couple of weeks, month. I don't know how long it's been.
Yeah, I would say with confidence that most of the people in UT have been crushing it.
Tape Reader has been doing
Oh,
a lot for us, a lot more than he should be. and I think sometimes people take it for granted and waste his time. But we're very grateful for Tape. He's done a lot.
I appreciate that,
Yeah,
Gotti.
honestly, I told Tape too. I've got some like really like I actually only had positive feedback, and I actually know when Tape has done a lesson because someone will message me just to thank me and thank him.
Yeah, he literally does so much for us, like every day. Like I don't know anyone that puts in that kind of time. It's insane.
And guys, Amazon's up. So I still have some bag holds. So QCOM, those calls, I'm down like 35%. And the worst one is RK. I just bought RK. I didn't go too heavy into it. It's like literally 20% size versus everything else. But RK, I wanted to give it a shot, but I'm down like 48% on that one. So rip.
TJ, did you catch any of the big memes last week?
Last week I showed a Clove, but oh yeah, and I showed it AMC. AMC, I'm still holding on to the short. Ah, damn it, it went up today. I got like 10k shares, 11k shares left. ALT, I showed it yesterday. That was a DGen play, so I only have 2,500 shares. I didn't add anything to it.
Man, last week we had some people that got like, I had a couple 10 baggers, but we had people in here that had 40 baggers.
Bro, David had like a
Yeah.
50k day. David Merging had a 50k
Yeah,
day.
I saw that. Proud that he's on the research team.
Yep.
Oh, then.
We had one that we got, I can't remember what it is now, but we got it at like 40 cents, 35, 40 cents, and it opened up the next day at $5.
Yeah, and honestly, David's in college too, right? It's like 40k. Holy shit! Like in college, that's when I was selling used cars, and even then, it's like I had to hustle because I started with about 30k when I started the used car sales, and at first I was only buying like one. Ah, shit! My headset just died. So give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Yeah. Hey, who's in control of the Twitch? Can we switch tabs, because this is just on the all options tab. We need to see the alerts tab.
Big volume candle on AMC there.
Gem.
All right, does this work?
Yeah, TJ, who's managing the Twitch Flago right now?
Twitch, we can't because go.
No, it's on.
TJ. Good talking to you.
You as well.
By the way, if you need someone to help manage that fund, don't forget about your boy Tape.
Oh, honestly, I only want to hire within UT. Literally.
Well, there you go.
You know, that's why I want you guys to build your accounts up because, you know, there's plenty of room at the top here. All of us can eat.
I like that.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be getting there.
That means he's gonna allow me to get in for 40K on the fund, my boy.
Oh, God.
AMD's back at 85s. Damn, I left so much money on the table. It's kind of annoying, but whatever.
What I say, Gotti? Not as bad as me, trust
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Shit. Whatever, you know, it's all good. We knew it would happen, you know, that one day where it finally breaks out of that range and it'll be the day we all sell. But at least we left with profit, you know?
I was long the 82 and a halves for $50. They're worth 270 now, so that's 500%.
Holy shit.
I sold 50%, which I was happy with at the time. Now I'm ready to do something not good.
Yeah. What I did do is I kind of day traded and scalped AMC, so I did make a good chunk of money back. And this Airbnb trade is working out here as well, just under view up again. Put a little bit of size on that one on Airbnb. So
Why you went long on Airbnb?
yeah, when we pulled back, you know, when Spy tanked, I took the long on Airbnb. I mentioned it.
150.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, sir. Actually, I had one win on AMC, one break even, which was good because if I didn't stop out, which I normally wouldn't have, it would have tanked on me. But I didn't re-enter, scalped it again. This time I actually took half off and stuck to my rules, and so allowed me to hold the trade a little longer. So Mick, thank you to you. We had a good chat. I'm glad we have a great team, you know, to hold each other accountable and, you know, keep each other grounded. So thank you guys. Much love.
Yeah, there's a lot of good things today. Tesla called me and Drados, or he called it over 607.50, which was VWAP earlier. That was good for $10. Just sucked. I was long everything at the open. Just yesterday's FOMC thing kind of shook me out a little bit. It kind of gave me paper hands. Saw my profit and took it because I'm greedy. Just, you know, what do they say? Let your winners run, which is what I did not do.
I feel like I know for me it was because I started putting on more size. So you know, throw the trade off, right? So
Yeah, that's a little bit. Same here. It's a little heavier than I was used to on the AMD trade. It was 10 contracts expiring tomorrow. I mean, a little degen, and it was basically at high a day, but I was trying to catch the breakout, and then look what happened. It literally did what I expected.
AMD does that weird shit too, right? When like the day you finally think, oh, you know what, we're gonna pull back. We run up in the morning, and then it'll just slowly just grind, and you know keep going. It's because the ATR was what 2.02 cents, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's not too bad here, you know. I expected with like Spy tanking, it would do something, you know, but
I can't believe it's up 6% today. Yeah, the calls expiring tomorrow. If you bought them yesterday, they're all up like 1,000%.
But honestly, it took like 2 months for it to do this, you know.
Yeah, like I've been saying, I've been wanting it to break out of 82 the last few days and had it. And then yesterday, seeing it come under 80, that's why I was so quick to take my profit today. I mean, they market makers, they freaking played me like a fiddle.
When it broke under 80, I was a little bit uncomfortable, like with the position I already had. If I entered, I wouldn't be too worried, but I was, you know, stuck at a higher average, right?
Oh, for sure.
Because it messes with you. You know, you're stuck holding it. I added, trying to take size off. I missed the exit the other day, and you know. But yo, honestly, I'm glad now that I did trim most of it because now I can actually day trade with it and make like 10 times the money. I already did like a week's paid today, you know. So, and Airbnb is still going, so there's still printing.
Yeah, I'm having a decent day too, which could be way better. It just sucks when you have the exact right idea and then sell too early, but I'm glad I'm getting the right ideas. I just need to hold them.
Yeah. I think we just got to focus on sizing down, even if it's, for a little bit, and scaling out,
Yeah, position size always kills me.
So when I was using smaller size, it wasn't an issue, right? And then, okay, Airbnb's back where we were. Let's see if we can get a triple top today. Oh no, Cram. You know what? See perspective right there. Look at Cram's message. You walked away with money,
Yeah. Was it naked? I can't imagine it was naked. I don't think he sells naked calls, but I'm not sure.
All right, guys, if you were still in at the long over 59 on AMC, we hit 61.90, 61.75, so 275 a share.
Here comes Tesla 620 about to print. Which I mentioned but didn't take the trade because why would I do something smart? Like, that'd be stupid.
It's tough to trade. It's tough when the capital is so expensive. It's easier to do. That's one reason I like options, because you can get into these mega cap tickers that are expensive.
Oh, I was 100% planning on playing options.
Yeah.
I did this morning. I grabbed Tesla call. I didn't say it because it was a degenerate move, but yep, there's 620 just printed. Yo, that was a perfect call earlier, Drados, on that 608 bounce. My God.
Yeah, so we should have resistance here. 621. This is the long term. If you look at the 4 hour, this is a level. If we break over this,
It'd be 635s maybe on a 4 hour chart. If you look at that.
Yeah, 621 and then 625. Those are the two levels. But 621 is a downtrend resistance.
AMC looks like it wants to break trend here to the downside. It's barely holding.
Yeah, AMC's doing what I expected there. Hit that high day yesterday, get some chasers, and they're going to crush it under 60 for OPEX tomorrow. Might not happen, but
Nick, I stuck to my rules. I took off a little more than half on Airbnb. I'm letting the rest ride, not getting greedy. And I just broke new highs on the port again. My man.
Oh, that's awesome. Are you in Netflix still, or are you all out?
A tiny partial.
Okay, nice. Let it run. So this is what you were waiting for.
Exactly. I mean, I do want to come back down because I'm greedy, and we do have quad witching tomorrow, so we'll see. I don't want to get too optimistic.
Yeah, I don't want to get too excited over all this stuff. That's for sure.
Yeah, next thing you do, you get carried away. You don't take any profits off the table, and then
I had some QQQ puts at this level last time it hit, and I was taking profits as it came down, but I don't feel as confident at this time. I feel like I might want to break out a little bit more. I'm just chilling now. I don't really have much going on. I might head out soon. Today was really stressful for me. Not a good day, but not fun.
Yeah. Honestly, if I didn't scalp AMC, I would still be salty right now, but honestly, even trading AMC was nerve-wracking for me. I've only done it like twice, and I'm always hesitant with these meme tickers, so but it worked out, so Wow, look at the question.
AMC held trend.
QQQ testing 346. There's 10,000 on the ask. Looks like it's a real order. Yep, it did. It got bid into. It got eaten. Someone came in and bought like 5K.
Probably tape.
Nope. Why me?
Yeah, why not?
I tell ya.
Why not? 5,000 QQQ at 346. It's a good deal.
When I trade Qs, I only trade like 500 or 1,000 at a time.
I'm getting 5,000. That's a huge amount. Especially at this level. Like, what are you looking for? A penny?
I'm actually just sitting on my hands right now.
Same.
Trying to figure out this Twitter. How does this Twitter thing work?
Yo, I love Twitter personally. I've used it since like 2008 when it like really first came out. I've always been a huge fan. A lot of depressing stuff though. A lot of negative stuff. Lots of negative stuff. So if you can't handle that or don't like that, just don't look too much because it's a very negative app. Probably the most depressing negative app there is. Because it's all anonymous for a lot of people, so they can really post how they feel and talk a lot of shit, you know.
Yeah, I guess kind of following the right people. Tape, do you follow Live Squawk?
Right now, I don't think so. I literally just did this. So how do I find out who I'm following? I don't even know how to find out who I'm following. Let me look. Hold on.
So following versus followers. Live Squawk is like where we share like the live news and stuff from. So that one is just it's just pretty much news, but it's good. It's in real time. So when Powell's speaking or anything like that, it posts the stuff. That's why I shared from United Traders into the chat. I think it's Delta One.
Yeah, he's another good one. That one's good. Especially when he posts something about your ticker and it's good. And it's really fun.
Oh yeah.
This is who I'm following. Just like 5 people.
Right. Pumpers in there. I like it.
You're not following me. Come on.
The only reason I have this is to literally fade everything Zach Morris pumps. And this other guy, PJ Matlock. As soon as they mention something, I'm just going to wait like a day and a half, 2 days until they get peak capacity and just fade everything.
I think PJ used to do something like that before.
To be honest, if you have notifications on, you can almost long right when they say something for a percent and then fade it eventually.
These guys are all old members.
Or even scalp the move that they're trading, you know?
Is PJ an old member?
All old members.
Not 100% sure. I can't recall.
He likes to block people, so don't say anything to him. Zach's pretty chill. I'll be honest, Zach's kind of chill, to be honest.
Every chat we look at, they all started here.
No, I didn't know him in here, but I've followed him for a while.
Oh, we're talking 2017, 2018. They were all here.
That's cool, though.
Free education from UT.
Nice work, Mr. L. You literally told me to hold it till 500 too. I didn't think we were getting 500 on Netflix today. Like I took profits thinking, we're gonna pull back or something, but nah.
A lot of stuff happened today I didn't expect, but well, the only reason I said that was because that was why you wanted to trade, right?
Yeah.
You
I just didn't think
138 or something, which is probably what you sold at, but still.
You said
You're
I
trying
think
to
we're
pick
gonna.
up. My bad, go ahead.
I said I didn't think we were gonna get there, and the thing is, when SPY was pulling back, I thought we were gonna, and it started knifing. I thought we were gonna pull back a lot harder. I saw where we could have got back in, but part of me was like, you know what? I kind of sold it here. I don't want to like enter right here. Like it doesn't make sense. I know it's a day trade, but at the same time, I was like, it just kind of messed with me. Like I was like, yo, maybe things are gonna knife a little bit harder like yesterday, and we just had to be a little more patient, and it didn't. Airbnb, I kind of like the setup site. I took it. I was more comfortable with that. I wasn't comfortable taking AMD because yeah, no need for explanation.
Yep, I know. It's all good though. We live and we learn. We aren't blown up yet. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
No, but after a talk, I actually start to get back to sticking to the rules again and taking half off or a little more than half and letting the trade run right now. So it's working.
Guys, anybody see Clove making the base and kind of looking like ASTS a couple of days ago?
Don't get me excited, but I haven't even been watching Clove. I actually sold a call on it today at the high.
You should be excited. Look at the daily.
God, what a crazy chart. I still got 100 shares to mess with. What's been happening lately to it is it's been popping. Dude, that stock's manipulated for sure. If it pops hard and then it just gets sold off so hard, even harder. That's what happened a few times.
So options IV is 140% now, which is relatively low in this day and age.
Oh, that's pretty high.
Well,
No,
I mean,
no.
it's
The
not
thing was at like
near
400%.
AMC or like it's,
Yeah,
it's
but
350.
anything above 125 is good. Like really good.
No, I'm not. I'm thinking to buy.
Yeah, I know. I am too. I would be too. If I were to do it, I don't know if I will.
These are the option volumes for next week.
Yeah, that one might be a good pickup for, like I said, after this OPEX quad witching stuff, there might be some nice moves on these. Once they pin these under, then they'll let them run a little bit and just rinse and repeat. Take some options premium and then let them run again, and then do the sell the call, do the whole same thing. I don't know if that will happen, but that's probably, it's a possibility.
Oh, Mick, did you see what C did?
Yeah, I got into some trouble with that one. That's all I'm gonna say. Not your fault.
Oh, me too.
My fault.
I'm in at. Remember, I gave the alert to get in at 68.30 stop loss fishing. It went down to 68.16, but Dodo over here bought at 69 already.
Trust me, I was watching that one closer than I should have. I'm in some calls for July, so I'm chilling on those. Made some profit on other stuff.
No, but it's ironic because I said 68.30 was the area to look at, right? But of course, I got in at 69. I got tired of waiting.
Same. That thing knifed hard with no bounce too. Just oh god.
No, it's going straight down. Actually, no, I didn't get in at 69.
Let me just lock it in, bro. I want to go eat
70,
breakfast. It's $1.25 a share. Put some size on that one too.
Which one? Which one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back, guys. Oh, nice. It pulled back right after that.
Gotti, can you hear Gem or no?
Sorry?
Can you hear Gem or no?
He has me muted, I guess.
Yeah, what the heck?
You have me muted. You don't like my voice.
Jem was talking and you talked right over top of her, Gotti. Kind of gentleman are you?
She's crying.
Oh, sorry. I think I
muted me. Yes, you
I
did.
can hear you now. Sorry, yeah, my bad.
You know
A
what
little
that
bit of a
means. He
rivalry
muted
here.
me because of my voice is too squeaky.
No, I think because I was trading AMC earlier and I had almost like everyone muted. Because I was like in a heavy position, I couldn't think straight. I just muted everyone and forgot to unmute everyone.
Bro, same. I went deafened for a little.
Yeah, I think I was gonna deafen and I don't know who else I did. I think I whoever. Let's see. Shit.
I still like
Well,
that one, Gem. I still like it. I got squeezed
yes.
a little on the downside, but I still like it, especially if you're in shares.
Yeah.
That daily chart is just gorgeous. It really is.
But I'm down like $1 a share, at least.
It's at 69 right now.
Yeah, no, I was wrong. I'm in at 70. 69.80, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous because I told everyone to buy at 68.30, right? I said, look, I didn't say buy. I said at 68.30, expect some stop loss fishing, and that's what happened. It went down to 68.16. Of course, Dodo over here got in at 69. I know it's 70. Well, I talked to my friend Jim, and he did the chart for me, and he says apparently at 69, I think he said 26, we're going back into bull territory. I don't know. He's into pivot points and everything. Let me see what he said. Still looking. Too many messages. Looking at the 3 black crows on the hour chart. And he says 68.44 needs to hold. And we're back into bull area at 69.56, according to his pivot points. So, and then I'm probably going to get out at 70, and it'll go up without me. That's usually what happens.
I played that one really wrong today a little bit, so I don't want to say anything about it, but I like it up to the low 72, 75 range at least from here. Over the next week or two. It's a nice mover. When it moves, because I've traded this one a lot. And when it moves, you get a nice 2-3% pop. And
Basically,
sometimes even if the
yesterday-
market goes down, it holds. So that's why I like it, because it doesn't always follow the market.
Yesterday it followed 4-hour support, and then it moved up to resistance, and today it followed daily support. So, namely the double bottom of the April 21st. So we'll see if that holds. Now, it might not hold, right? Because you have your 200 moving average at 65.85, so it might just go down there, right? We don't know. We don't know. Only the market knows. That's why you need a stop loss.
And to honor it.
Yes, that goes without saying.
Yes. I think many of us have had a stop loss and it kind of disappeared somehow. Also, the stop loss isn't there.
That's us.
Yeah. Where'd that go? Instead of a stop loss, all of a sudden I'm adding.
So the last 237 trades, I have a 97% win rate.
Gee.
Oh no, guys, it's not good because I only have $1,300 of profits. I suck badly.
So you exit too early.
What?
It seems like you exit too early. Oh, sorry.
I get out even every time.
The last few days she's been holding her trades, right? So
The last 2 I did, yes.
yeah, so that's pretty good.
You're gonna get better. I still have confidence in you. This summer's gonna be real good for me, you, and Gotti. We're gonna get a lot better.
Yeah. Yo, I think I overtraded today. Like AMC was so nerve wracking. Like anything else I can trade fine, but that one I had to get out break even. Like, oh man, I was gonna take such a big loss on that trade. I was like, oh shit, let me shut everything down and just focus on AMC. This thing is like shit. But it made me my most money today too. But that thing is like, I don't know how you guys do it. I think it's like my 3rd day trading AMC. Look at this candle on AMC, ridiculous. Holy.
So, Gem, I think you should review back your trades, the one you closed on break even, and see what did they do after you closed. Did they get a little bit higher in the money, or
in the past they would go up. The last week or so they've been going down, so that's why I'm a bit nervous.
No, I mean I meant to do that statistically. So you would from here on out on average close like I don't know 5 pennies above break even. I don't know. Like see if you can find statistics on your entries and exits to see if you can make it better.
Yeah, it's on the to-do list. I'm gonna post it in chat so you guys can tell me off. Be
Watching
very
the
rough
game.
on me.
Is
Tell me
anyone
how dumb I
right now?
am.
Sorry, Jen.
I'm sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
like as soon as I was like AMC's nerve wracking and just went on this run.
Thank you, Patrick. Glad I could help.
AMC or AMD looks ready.
Which one, AMC or AMD?
AMD looks ready to come down.
Gotcha.
Drados, are you watching the AMC?
AMC, those look like exhaustion candles. So I would say short under 62 here.
All right, I'll be back. Coming to get breakfast.
Sounds good.
Try to get it closer to the top of that wick. We might get a push up here.
High Dan AMC is 63.25 if anyone cares.
If they don't defend 62, this thing's going to come down just as quick as it can went up. AMD short under 85. They're trying to hold it. If they hold this one, it's going to break that high. Come on, knife.
We do have power hour coming in an hour.
No volume on the push up.
Jerry, what are you watching? AMC?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to hold. If it holds 61.85, it's going for high of the day, man.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. And the fact that it's flat bottoming right here means that they're defending it really well. But it also, to me, looks like it could melt here too. So we'll see. If it doesn't hold 62, I think it's going to try 3 or 4 times. 62.
This is why I think it's going higher. Look at the correlation between the size of those volume bars and those candles.
Yeah.
It's just too much.
Yeah, they're defending it really well.
No, I think it's going to hold. I think it's going to shoot higher.
Let's see.
Still has another, 2 hours left in the day.
Yeah, we might get a pullback to 61.25 and then curl up to the high day if this breaks down to the downside here. They're holding it pretty well. Yeah, that was a big buy bar. Here comes the big bar. There's the big bar. Look at that rejection. Yeah, careful on the long side here. That looks like a algo melt bar. Boom. All right, AMD broke 85. We're at 84.85. It's trying to hold previous breakout zone here under 84.85. We should see this come down pretty well. I'm hoping we get a reversion back to at least the 200 moving average at 84 here before end of day. Unless we trade sideways here between 84.70 and 85.
Anybody on voice still?
Yeah,
I'm
what's
here.
up?
I'm watching AMC. I want to see
Sorry,
this.
got quiet for a while and I
I
saw.
want to see this head and shoulders. We're on the right shoulder. So if we hold under this 85.10, this should be the place where we break down.
That's starting to look like a bear flag.
AMC is tight. Look at that. Whichever direction it's going, it's going to squeeze. So just be careful.
Oh, up we go.
So high days at 63.25.
There it goes.
I don't see how they're going to stop it.
I don't know.
I'm
It's
just.
maybe
Go ahead.
60, maybe a fake out. 63.
No, it's got too much volume, Dre.
Over this 63.25, there's a gap fill to all-time highs. So
Yeah, now the important thing here, more so than like chart analysis, is that $65 call flow. Let me take a look at it. I want to tell you what's outstanding. So OI is about 36,000 contracts plus another. Oh, I'm sorry. OI is about 13,000 contracts with another 35,500 traded. So let me give you a little update on that. So you can see there at the 65 and the 66, there's about 20,000 outstanding interest between those two, and then an additional 57,000 that have traded today that we don't know how many are holding and what's been scalped and all that. So they got about sorry, I just keep looking over my shoulder. 2 million shares that they would need to buy to get even on those. And they're going to have to do it relatively shortly because over 63.25, this thing's going to get legs. No, I'm looking at all of them, but I'm just looking at what needs to be looked at right now, where we're at right now. I mean, there's definitely a lot past that. I mean, we can go out another month and look, but as of today and tomorrow, what's has to be in play, because tomorrow's expiration. This is what's important. So next weeks too on the 65s, they have 5,600 outstanding plus another 10,700 that were traded today. So that's a lot of pressure. I have somebody that just is now following me on Twitter, and his name is Bottom Grabber. What a great name. Your parents are so proud of you.
Can AMC do it? I think we may get a pullback 62.50 and then a break a high day.
Can you edit a tweet after you send it?
Nope. It's one of the things a lot of people want.
Oh, interesting.
Can you delete it?
Yeah. You can delete it, but I do think it can be found technically somewhere, but I'm not sure. Like there's some archive probably somewhere.
Is the squeeze going to happen right now? Are we going to get the squeeze? What a good day to scalp AMC. This is such a good day for these ranges.
So I'm saying you literally can just buy any spike down and you make money.
Or even any well, yeah, not bar up spikes, especially that 2-bar spike, but any bar down 100%.
So I'm saying just knife catch it every single time, you made money all day today.
A lot of sell pressure here. This is going to squeeze hard if this goes up. I think we'll get a 60-cent bar if we break over this high day.
Well, I'm still longing the calls on AMC, so I'm happy if it just keeps going up.
All right, we're flagging. I think we'll break down to 62.45 or so, and then we'll see a heavy volume bar to the upside.
Guys, if we get $77 tomorrow, like my dream said on Sunday night, I will tell you right now, every dream I have from here on out, I am going straight up YOLO.
Let's go. I'll do it with you. Is this the bar? Is this going to be the bar?
That's what I love about you, Dre. You're a team player.
What do you mean?
You're one of the, like, you're the type of friend that I could call you up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and I could say, hey man, bring the handgun and bring the baseball bat and don't ask any questions.
Fuck yeah.
And you'd be like, I'm rolling.
I'm like, let's go. I will just imagine what we're doing and I'll excite myself. And I'll say, let's do it. Oh, this squeeze is going to be epic. I think we're about to get it. It's trying to break out of this flag.
Boy, this is scary for market makers right here.
What did I say? What did I say?
This last $1.50 is super scary territory for covered calls or naked call sellers because it can get quick so fast. I mean, look at the bids and offers. It's 100 shares at a time, guys. This is how thin this thing is now.
As the squeeze is coming. That wasn't even the squeeze. We're going to get 64 here in a second.
Yeah, this is going to happen fast.
They're trying to hold it, but the more they hold it, the bigger the squeeze, so it's fine with me. It's going to pull back and then get a curl back up. It's holding the flag trend. Breakthrough, broke through. Woohoo! That's going to hold right here. So, woo! Woo! Wow.
I'm in.
Holy crap.
I got a good old average.
Careful. Wow. $2 bar. Wow.
Just buy it, guys, until the trend breaks.
Look at this bar. Dude. What a bar.
Got a 61.79 average. I like it.
Dude. What a bar, dude. We need to hold over 61.70. That's previous zone.
$61.10, I see support.
Dude, what a bar. But you guys remember, we called long over 59. If you were long over 59, you just hit $4.35. Dude, what a bar. So cool to look at.
You literally have to buy every single one of these until it confirms that it's breaking, and it's not.
Yeah. There's a 30-cent scalp for you. 40 cents.
Oh, I'm not out yet. I'm holding it. It's going to go right back up. It might take off half at like 75 cents or something like that. Did anybody notice, did that correlate with any like put activity? I wasn't watching. Yes, somebody got desperate on that one. They might have put enough fear in some sellers here. I can just see some market makers like, you gotta hold at all costs, do whatever it takes.
Another knife here, and all faith is lost.
Not with the Reddit army.
Well, you gotta know by now it's not all Reddit army. Here we go.
Yeah, this should get interesting here. Where you got the trend line, Dre? 60-50?
It just broke it, but then held over it. So 61.
Just a few paper hands.
That's first trend line. We have another trend line right at the 200 moving average, which is at 60.45. Literally, oh no, it's literally right where it held. I just posted it.
Thank you, Dre.
This thing has so many tread lines.
Power hour and
Yeah, that's
30
where
minutes.
that's where I have it. 60-50. We have it at the same spot.
Bro, we would have seen that top if we would have drawn the resistance level.
My bad, Dave. If I cut you off, my headset turned off.
No worries.
This was the top channel resistance line on AMC. I gotta start. I always do the bottom lines, and I always forget to do the resistance lines. I don't know why.
All right, I took off my ads here back to where I started buying there. And so now I have an average of 61.14.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna come down again and create a descending triangle.
Yeah.
So you could probably scalp this short, come back down to 61, then push back up. And it's creating this downward trend line. Wait for this bar to close.
All right, I took some more off. I'm down to 500 shares now.
We need to break this top, unless if we don't, it's gonna curl back down.
$80,000 bid, 61.60. I could honestly watch the level 2 and tape on AMC all day long. I find it so fascinating.
Yeah. Dude, look at that. So 62 is going to be similar to before. It's going to be a harder breakout level. We're going to need heavy volume to break over this. Hey, channels that get wider as they move, what is your perspective on those? Because I don't see it often. Or anybody can tell me what they think, what their perspective is on channels that fan out instead of having the same distance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
really
have
don't have
a
an opinion, Dre.
problem with those as well.
What?
I have a problem with those as well. I don't know. Unlike a narrowing one, you know it's gonna pop one way or the other, but the widening one,
Yeah, exactly. We have a possible head and shoulders on AMC though. It's an ugly one, but we have two shoulders in that top. So we'll see. If we don't break 62, I think we're gonna come back down.
typically though, it will find a resistance or a support line in between the wide channel and start a new one.
Yeah, like right now, the channel on AMC it's fanning out.
It's widening, yeah.
Boom. Lots of rejection. See if they buy the dips. I don't see dip buying. I don't see dip buying. So careful on this one. There's some buying right there.
I'm gonna go make myself an old fashioned for power hour. Anybody else want one?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Take a margarita, bro.
This channel lines, Dre.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think you have to draw. Like what I would do normally is that I would draw on the mid ones. Like you see, at some point it reached the halfway and then went back down, and now it's kind of at where that is again. Yeah, it's probably called megaphone. Dre, do you see that that midline that I drew in between?
Yeah, so that's the internal zone within the channel. That's basically the channel's inflection point.
Right, but I'm saying that becomes more and more significant as it widens out.
Yeah, exactly. But to the bottom side and the top side, those are the extremes of the channels. So that's where you should be shorting and longing. think we're gonna break down here. Yeah, so AMD is playing this channel. It looks like it wants to break below this 84.90 though. The sell pressure has become a little bit more aggressive. I want to see a pullback to the 200 moving average, 84.35. We can break through this 84.85 level. It'll create some momentum on the sell side. AMD is looks like it's gonna have a strong close. That's a good sign.
Which one, sorry?
AMD may even gap up again tomorrow, a buck.
Yeah, I mean, it's been consolidating for some time, so about time, but yeah, definitely strong here. We're coming into power hour in 15 minutes, see how it closes. They did have some news, too. I know you said you didn't really want to see the news, but that did accelerate this a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we are old fashioned up and we are ready to go for power hour.
Let's go.
Let's do it. If you guys were here, I would have made you one.
It's a beautiful picture with the prophet in the back. I love it.
You put some egg white on your sour
Oh
or
no,
old
this
fashioned.
is an old fashioned. Oh no,
Oh,
nope. Just 2 ounces of bourbon or rye, depending on what kind of taste profile I want, and then that strong water old fashioned syrup that I told you guys about a couple weeks ago. Which, by the way, I've had like 7 or 8 people from UT message me and tell me it was like the best old fashions they've ever had after having it.
Even Nicola is up today.
It's this one right here if you want to get some. Makes an amazing old fashioned.
Oh, so that takes that replaces like the bitters and
all of it. It's all in. You
Oh,
just put 2 ounce. Like I put 2 ounces of bourbon in there, and then I put like an eighth of an ounce of that. And one of those little
yeah.
bottles makes about 16 of them, I think.
Damn, that's sweet. I should try that.
Yep, Amazon has it. I buy like 3 bottles at a time.
I found a local one that's like if it's for Caesars, it's a Caesar mix and it's amazing. It's like all like the best ingredients in it and saves me a lot of time.
Yeah, I used to make them by hand, and I enjoyed it for a while, but it just I don't know. It's the whole process takes a couple minutes to make one. This right here, you just literally put it in the shaker, shake it up, make it cold, pour it out. You guys make sure you rest really, really well tonight. Don't go out to the club and get crazy. You got to be ready. Tomorrow's like the Super Bowl of scalp trading.
Why do you say that?
Quad witch, bro. Quad witch.
Yeah, I'm expecting some wicked just ups and downs, little stuff.
Yeah, and
especially
then
that last hour.
That last
yeah.
hour is going to be
That'll
pure
be the fun.
Yep.
Well, and a week, so June 25th is the highest volume day of the year usually.
For what? Just in general?
Yeah, the Russell inclusion. So you're going to have all the indexers do mass buys at the last minute of the market.
Interesting. Thank you for that. I didn't write that down. Okay.
Yeah, on the 25th, you'll see it gets insane where they're accumulating and dropping some and everything.
I swear Clove was supposed to get added to some index. I thought it was like the Russell something. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's the Russell.
It's the Russell like 3000. I know there's a couple different ones, but because I read these message boards, not that I believe them, but everyone's like, just hold it. All the funds have to buy. I don't know how true that is. But...
they overestimate usually.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of indexers are slowly accumulating since the first inclusion list comes out in the first Friday of June, and then some will do just a big market order on the last Friday of the month.
Yeah,
at the very end of market.
It's a market on close order. Yeah.
Hey guys, can I interrupt for a second? Could we try to get our likes up to 100? We're at 92. Could we bring it up to 100? 8 more to go.
AMC pushing back up, guys. Did anybody catch the entry with me? Please say yes. Dang, guys. 61.17. Okay, there you go. Hat trick. Got one. You gotta literally buy every hard dip on AMC until it confirms that it's done, and it has not. It did not break trend. It actually bounced right on trend. And here we go. Look, here we're at 63 again, guys. Taking a little bit off here, so I had half remaining, so I'm gonna take off another half. So I'll have 250 shares. Hold on. So we'll hold the rest here with a $61 stop. You took that trade, that was about $1.80. And here we go. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. It's like AMC's giving birth. Now, whoever the hero was on that candle, I don't think he has another hero in him. Looking pretty.
Bro, it's going. It's about to
Looking
go.
so good, man. It's looking so good.
Are you still in?
Yeah, I got 250 shares from 61.17.
Nice. Uh-oh. Let's not do what we did last time.
I think that hero covered at the bottom of the trend.
That hero, whoever it was, he got high-fived, and they're like, don't ever do that again. I just can't believe how thin it is, guys. Like, literally 1 to 200 shares on bids and offers is mostly what I see. I mean, this thing, one market order could take it up 50 cents or down 50 cents.
Well, there's probably a lot of hidden orders.
Also, a lot of people holding are just not selling. They don't care, you know, because it's so heavily owned by retail. And those apes don't want to sell, so it's probably this algos and stuff, and then a few other people trading it.
Here we go. Oh my gosh. 10 cents on each print. It's crazy. Let's go.
It is crazy.
64. There's a 40K offer there at 63.80. See if it. Oh, it literally got swallowed, all of it on one trade. Tell me that there's not some big size short in this thing.
Oh yeah.
I think the high is 77.26 is its all-time high currently.
Still hasn't hit the top of the trend.
Which tape expects to happen. No, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. You dreamt about it.
Yeah.
It's crazy that just last Friday we were watching market makers pin it right under 50.
Yes, we were. 49.40. Remember, I was like, they're gonna close this at 49.40, and it closed right at 49.40.
That's what I'm expecting tomorrow. Some pinning and then some more movement next week on some of these. Maybe I'm just hopeful, but that's kind of what I'm looking at. Similar type thing.
Well, I didn't realize they got striked on every dollar on AMC.
Yeah.
So what are the big ones today? 60. The 60 is the big one, and then what? The 63.
I'd be surprised if 70 ain't up there either. Why not?
63 and 65. I'm just looking at volume today.
Can you imagine the gap tomorrow on AMC if it closes at the high of the day? It's gonna gap up $7.
How is there still so much volume today on the 145 strike for one day till expiration?
How much is it today? Over 1,000?
50,000 volume.
Yeah, look at the OI on it too. There's a lot of dreamers.
What the
That's
hell?
just disgusting.
81,000 open interest on the 145s that people are going to get completely depleted on.
The theta's 38 times higher, damn near, than the delta. That's crazy. Wow. I literally said 1,000, thinking that would be a lot.
Look at the theta on the 70s. That's crazy. Minus 122. Delta 31.
For me, it shows theta 2.1 on the 70s for tomorrow. Let me pull it up on TOS.
Are you looking at 18 June?
Yeah, one sec.
Negative 1.83 for me.
I got 1.2. I mean, it changes, but I got 1.28 right now.
Yep, never mind. I don't know why it said the other way up. 1.25. That's what I'm seeing.
Flat. Excuse me. It's flagging. AMC. What do you think, Dre? Give me your 30-minute. What's going to happen? And where's it going to be in 30-minute rundown? Dre. Dr.
Lost
Dre.
in the sauce.
Probably work.
See, that's the problem with having a job. Just quit your job, Dre. Become a full-time trader. If you need some money, I'll loan it to you.
TJ was telling me, he's like, I'm going to coach you on how to quit your job. You're going to quit your job like with the same net worth that I did. I'm going to show you how.
Yeah, I mean, TJ did it right. You know, what did he say? He had 3.4 million when he quit or something.
Something like.
I wouldn't think it need to be that high. I mean, to be a good scalper, you need at least 100. I've said this before. You need 100 grand in your account. If you have 100 grand, you could very easily make. You could throw darts at a dartboard and make 500 a day, but you could probably make about 1,500 a day if you had 100 grand.
My money is across like 7 accounts. It's a very long story, but yeah, should try that.
I'm talking about just a scalping account, not a long term. You know, if you just wanted to come in and trade the markets on a daily basis, I always say a minimum 100 grand to do it full time. 250 would be better.
Power hour, guys. Power hour.
I think Wish is a good shot here, having a good power hour. It broke out of the downtrend, retested, and it's making a pennant here. I just don't think people are going to really push it today, though, with quad witching and just uncertainty and everything. I think it's going to be next week as a bigger battle for the memes, but we'll see.
Well, it's all about the $65 strike now on AMC. We can get some good volume on that.
Going to push us one more light to get us to 100. Just one more.
You'll hear some dad jokes after.
Oh, we're at 100. All good. Thanks, guys.
Man, you know Tape's got you covered on dad jokes. Come on. Dad jokes are my life. Let me give you some.
Tape joke. Tape is the dad of all dad jokes.
What's the most crunk place to go to the bathroom?
Crunk?
Crunk.
I don't know what that means.
All
Like
them.
crunk juice?
Yeah. What is the most crunk place to go to the bathroom? The Little John. Yeah.
Oh my god! I was gonna say Lil Jon. I had that album when
You
I was
are
a kid.
welcome.
That's the only place I know crunk from. As soon as you said crunk, I was like, "Damn, you took me back like 15 years."
Yeah, he's the guy that goes, yeah.
Holy shit!
All right, here's the next one. How do lawyers say goodbye? We'll be suing you.
See you later.
Come on, nobody. How do lawyers say goodbye? We'll be suing you.
I get it now. Oh man! At least I got the crunk juice one. I was actually shocked.
Okay. It's kind of cheesy, but I'm going to tell you anyway. What do you call a fish with two knees? A two-knee fish.
That's good. That's good.
That's actually pretty good.
I came in here for the afternoon expecting nothing but the highest quality knowledge.
You are getting it.
And
in
you are
real
getting.
time.
That's the first thing I heard.
And you are welcome, Jake. You are welcome. Because here I am telling dad jokes while I watch my $65 AMC calls hit the high of the day. I'm literally making money while I'm drinking an old fashioned and telling dad jokes. So you're welcome.
That's amazing.
All right. I got one more for you. Why do melons have weddings? Because they can't elope.
Oh my god.
Daniel, say thank you, okay? This is like top quality stuff. You're not gonna find this anywhere else in your chat room.
I'm thankful for that.
Good. That's more like it. There you go.
So my oldest son, every time, so I tell dad jokes to my kids every day, and so every night at dinner, I let the 3, 4 that I get for the day out, and my oldest son is always like, "Dad, really?" And he just hates it. Like it sits on his face. He's disgusted. He doesn't want to hear it. And I told him, I said, "Look, he's 15 years old." I said, "Look, let me tell you something. When the day comes that I am no longer here on earth, and you are a father, and you're sitting around the table with your kids, you will be me, and you will be telling dad jokes, and you will say, 'I am so thankful my dad told me all those dad jokes because my kids laugh at them.'" And it's true. Same thing with you guys. You're forever going to tell dad jokes now.
Yeah, I'm already starting to. This is pretty bad.
What are you, crazy? I'm never having kids.
What? Come on.
Nope.
You don't find this Daniel somewhere. She's gonna
I got-
come on and give you babies.
I got one more for you. Why do vampires always seem sick? Because they're always coughing.
I know I'm becoming a dad myself because I'm here enjoying these dad jokes, and I haven't got kids yet.
Worse and worse.
That's funny because they're always coughing. That's hilarious.
Do you know why Sherlock Holmes likes to go to the Mexican restaurants?
Why?
Because they give him good case ideas.
Oh my
That's a
god.
good one.
Good.
Yeah, little Daniel's dying over there. He's like, oh,
That's good.
That one was good. Not gonna lie. That
It was even better with like the Spanish accent.
yeah. Don't worry, Daniel. You'll be a dad in a couple years, and you'll be telling these jokes. We'll remember this.
Dude, the girl that I would ever have kids with would literally have to be glowing and have wings.
Yo, shit, open your life when you least expect to play it. Don't worry.
Sure, whoever you do marry, she's not going to be the one that has problems.
Damn.
I was getting a haircut one time. This is a for real story. And this old man next to me, he had to be like 55 years old, but you could tell he thought he was still in.
AMC looks like a cat formation.
I'm going to tell this story really quick. And so he's complaining to the lady cutting his hair, and he's like, yeah, women these days, you just can't find a good one. I mean, look at me. I'm on my fifth marriage. You think I should be able to find a good woman by the fifth marriage? And I got to thinking, so I've been with my wife since she's 16, I was 17. And marriage isn't easy. Everybody knows that. Marriage is extremely difficult. You got to put a lot of effort, work into it. But most of all, like, you can't give up, right? You just got to keep pursuing after your spouse. You got to keep doing the same things you do when you date them. And a lot of people don't like to do that. So this guy obviously sucked at it because he's on his fifth wife. And so I coughed and I very loudly said, yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with you. Why, you're the common denominator in 5 marriages. So why would it be you? And then he kind of looked at me, and I kind of looked at him like, you want to go, old man? Because I still got a step.
Oh,
Damn. Damn.
tape out here starting bar fights.
You hit it with the truth, though, right? Like, it hurt, but it was true, right?
It's true.
Or maybe that guy just got really, really unlucky and has terrible taste in women.
Maybe he chases toxic women, or maybe he sucks, or maybe it's a little bit of both. But I do feel like the older generation was just 10 times better. I feel like today's generation is,
We suck.
literally. Like, I found a great woman, and she didn't work out, but that was the best woman I met since Maximum 7 years ago, and I've met a lot of women since then. But great women like that are so hard to find. Sometimes shit doesn't work out, but nonetheless, it's so rare to find in today's generation, especially in your like late 20s, early 20s. Shitty. Sucks. But
Dre, where you see that cat formation going on AMC?
I'll show you.
Oh, Dre, I actually see it. Oh my God, I actually see it.
Yes, it's basically 2 years into like.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
I'm telling you.
it's making the right-hand side of the face. I see it.
Yes, exactly. And so usually what happens is it does an exact continuation of what the opposite side did before it formed.
So down.
Yes, so down, but it's not a trend reversal. It's basically just a pattern that basically sells into a support level and then usually continues trend.
Well, good. So we're going to continue trend.
Yeah.
What a time frame are you guys looking at?
1 minute.
Oh, okay.
So the midpoint is that hero drop, right?
Yeah, the midpoint was that big candle that held over to keep the formation going. And I didn't just make this up. What's weird is I saw it originally and I was like, this looks like a bat or cat. And then I looked at it online and somebody else had already developed it and it's called the cat formation. So
Didn't you call it the Batman or something?
Yeah, I called it the cat formation. Somebody else called it the bat formation.
It's Catman, pretty much. It's a cat Batman. It's a cat bat.
I love trading stocks. It's literally like the best thing ever.
Oh, that's what you're looking at. That's actually hilarious.
It actually does look like a cat.
That's what I'm saying.
Glad we have fun here at UC, you know?
It's pretty much what it is pretty much a double top with consolidation square in between. It's pretty much what it is.
So look at the chart I posted. I tried to just get the snapshot I care about. At that big red drop in the middle, it seems like it's a mirror of both sides. So anything that happened before it, it's like the opposite.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So usually when you see the cat formation, usually the 5 to 10 bars before the lead up into the left ear, you usually see the exact same thing on the opposite side. And then once it breaks down into that support zone before the breakout into that left ear, that's when you typically will see a continuation.
And what's the expected continuation here? It should
Just
go
depends.
up.
That I don't know. I just
Well,
when
if
I'm
it
scalping,
continues
I just
that
know that's
mirror,
going to happen.
if it continues mirroring the past, which I don't know how long it continue doing, but it should go up at this point.
Yo, NQ just hit a new high day.
Rabbitsoft, did you cover your NQ short?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Palantir's having a really good end of day here on the daily chart. It's looking juicy.
Here's something I found online.
Listen, this isn't math class, Dre.
I was just gonna say, this is geometry class.
Look at all
You guys suck ass.
my calculator out.
It's all geometry, my friends.
I saw some guy on IG start like incorporating astrology and like the moons and stuff, and people actually like go with it, you know, because apparently he has good calls. So crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Yeah, the master investor guy.
I don't know about him, but I've seen people have so many different ways of attracting followers, whether they're real or not. I mean, I don't buy it, but
yeah. It's actually terrible there sometimes.
Oh my god, bro! But I mean, the guy has good calls, but because of that, he makes it sound like he's a
prophet.
Like yeah, exactly. But in my head, I'm like, yo, people call that stuff out in here all the time. You know, like TJ outperforms them by like 1 billion times. Like it's just crazy, bro. It's
Who are you talking about?
Some guy on IG, the master investor or something.
He'll use astrology.
He'll use like all kind of shit. Like it's crazy. I mean, he's good at what he does. I'm not knocking him, but I mean, when you start saying when the moon's align and this and that and shit, people like, oh yes, and they eat up everything he says. You know. Yo, I swear to God, I want to hit my head off a wall. In my head, I'm like, Nick called the same trade in our team. Come on, stop this.
Who's the astrology guy here? I guess we have one.
Right. Where do you have trend line on AMC? 61.75.
Right. So there's two different trend lines. I have one here at 62, and then the one under it is at 61.50, depending on when the bar breaks. But this is an intra channel trend, right?
Yeah. So somebody was asking. So Wilma, the 61.50 is the one that I would be concerned with. If that one breaks and you're long, go ahead and get out. I still got my shares and I'm still holding. I got my stop set at 61. Let me look. Hold on. 61.17, which is where I'm in at. That's where it's set.
See the benefit of knowing the cat formation. That was a good scalp on the downside.
This is nothing, guys. This is just a small pullback. We're $1.50 off the high, for crying out loud. And it's strong.
cat formations are usually bullish, by the way. They're usually trend continuations. So
Sorry, say that again.
they're trend continuations, the cat pattern.
But this was an upside down cat.
No, this one was a right side up cat.
Wow, Ribisov, you don't know the difference between that, dude? Wow.
Well, not the one he drew. The one he drew had the tail coming from the top down.
I don't even know which one you're talking about.
Okay, fine.
I just posted it.
The level of conversation here is degraded.
Left ear, right ear, middle, and then the same. It went down the same way it came up.
Come on, Wish.
Yeah, that's a nice little candle on Wish.
I won't be happy until I see 15.
At 15, I'm gonna be spoiled. I'm like, okay, now I'm not happy till it's 20.
Yep, I'll be honest, I almost panic sold a small bit on the drop today because I had a couple other things going against me. So I was like, oh, dude, my life's just everything's going bad. I'll just sell and then re-add. But still holding.
It's a never sell for me now with my average so low.
True that. Yeah, I mean, I'm at $10. It's still decent, but I have one call sold against it that I don't care if I get exercised. It's for October 15 strike. It was like $300. I was like, I gotta take that.
All right, I put a question in there. Put Dre on the spot.
How do I put down thumb?
No, Dre, I did that because I want you to see how valuable you are on your callouts, man. It's like you need confidence to know that you are mostly right. Like you are in the 70, 80 percentile in being right. And that you need to take your own, what you see is real and it happens and you need to take your own callouts.
Yeah, agreed. Thank you.
One bad day and you kick yourself in the nuts over and over again about one bad day because you made another mistake that you've repeated in the past, and then you back away, and that's not what you should do.
Yeah, that's fair.
So 10 people, if I believe them to be honest, made money on your callouts today, and one didn't. So that's fine. That's 90%. Actually, it's more. It's 13 now.
Ravencore, which one did you lose? Which one did you lose on? I want to know.
I think he might just not have made any money, like not traded off your calls.
Well, Ravencore, did you lose on one of his callouts? And honestly, yeah, tell us. Like, you're not gonna make him upset.
Well, there was a couple of calls. Like AMD was more of scalp plays that didn't do a full reversal. So, but it still moved. SQ was good. QS was good. NVIDIA was not good. So I think today I was like 90%.
I didn't click that either. Let me click it. Oh yeah, apparently.
All right, it's coming down. It's breaking that level. Now look for next support here at 6160. Right here. Boom, look at that. Long-term trend support holding.
Fisker just got news, or that might be Recycle. That's Recycle news. Never mind. Sorry.
So if you got in long here at that 6150 to 6160, I would do about a 20-cent stop under that trend line.
50.
Or 50.
Apparently, it was Piton and Nvidia trade-offs.
61.10 would 61 and 61.10 will need to hold if this does break through. But I think we'll hold right here.
Hold too. I do have my stop at 61.17 if you guys just want to follow that.
Yeah.
Who wants to fund my class action lawsuit against Piton when I buy a Piton treadmill and get sucked under it?
Oh, I'm so in.
Hey, Dredos.
Yeah.
He answered you in chat. He was on Piton and Nevada, couldn't catch others, so made my own during the rest of the day.
Yeah, Piton, we did short under 108 with a stop at 109. But it topped out at 109.80 and then came all the way back down $3. So that was my fault. I should have waited a little bit longer for that second top.
Everybody knows the risk.
And
There's
then
risk involved.
I said 745 short for the pullback, but it came down at 747 instead
Oh
of 7.
no, 2 cents. Wow.
But that's learning experience for me. You know, I gotta do better. So I apologize.
Do better. Apologize. Come on. 90% win rate. I think the 95% win rate. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
QS was a good one. QS, we got 28.03 to 27.10. That was a good one.
A little over 30 minutes until close, guys. Tomorrow, quad witching. If you want to be prepared for it in any way. Not sure how you can prepare, but good luck.
Buying some FDs. Let's go.
I mean, honestly, straddling some stuff might not be a bad idea.
Does anybody in here do a lot of business tax filing?
You mean do I file business LLC taxes?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I have a couple of those. I don't do them, but my CPA does.
So you may or may not know the answer to this, but so I have certain things that are a part of my business, and then I have other things that right now are just kind of new prospects, and I haven't necessarily classified them like to be under my business. However, they are bringing in revenue. So my question is, when do I, or if I at all have to start putting those revenues under my LLC revenue, or do I not have to?
Okay, so you have, let me just try to understand. You have a business that you make money, revenue
Mhm.
by doing, but as of right now, you're not putting that money under your LLC, you're putting it under your name.
Mhm.
Why wouldn't you put it under your LLC? Because then under your LLC, you can start writing off all the things that you need to make that revenue. So, for example, let's say you have a LLC and your job is to deliver food for Grubhub. You get to write your car off, you get to write your gas off, you get to write your insurance off because you bought the car under your LLC.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, you want to put as much stuff under your LLC as possible because that makes it look to the IRS like it's legitimate. And so when you're out there buying things that you need for your business, you're buying them using money from the LLC, not your personal money. You're not intermingling the two. We're going to get stopped out. Names. Oh, so close. You want to try to not to commingle those two things, and you want to try to put as much into the LLC as you possibly can so you get the tax write-offs.
All right, AMC guys, we're at 200 moving average.
Close to getting stopped out.
Did it break below that bottom channel line?
Don't get stopped out yet. I think we're gonna get a right shoulder here. We'll see if it holds. I would set it right under this 20
Oh,
moving
it's
average.
right on that trend line too.
Yeah, I actually moved my stop to 60.90.
Yeah. 61 should hold. But remember, guys, it's end of day and a lot of profits to be taken. So. All right, we got to hold 61.
Please hold. Please hold. It did cross through the trend line, though.
Yeah, it did cross.
It certainly did. Yes, it did.
What's the next trend?
VWAP's at 59.94, so 60 should be a bounce level here.
Yeah,
No, you have to look at the previous bounce, which is a 60-60.
Yeah. Well, now instead of doing a trend line that's diagonal, now do flat trend lines for bottoms.
That answer your question, Jake?
Yeah.
All right, good.
If 61 doesn't hold, this is gonna knife.
No, I got stopped, you scumbag.
You got stopped on 250 shares, though, right?
Did you take profits at the top?
Of course, I took profits. I actually had 300. I had 300 left.
Dude, 61 is defending. Look at that volume.
Look at that.
Or might do this.
Profits, a couple bucks. It's fine.
Maybe done for the day. We only have 30 minutes left, so.
I tell you what, though, good strong rally today for a good setup for tomorrow.
I don't know. I think they might want to crush it under 60 or pin it under 60. That's what I was thinking the whole time, but I don't know. You never know. I mean, think of how many people got calls now during this little run that'll try holding for dear life.
Yeah, this is it's right at the previous bounce, 60.6. But like Dave's been saying,
Somebody
already
bought
broke the
2,000.
trend.
2,000. I'm sorry to interrupt you. 2,000 contracts on the 65 call at 231.
So 20K order sitting at 60.30 on the bid
Here's that order. Look at it.
to get hit here.
2,000.
That order just got destroyed. Here's a VWAP test.
Someone just went full hero at 231.
The time was also 2:31.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because when you said at 2:31, I didn't know what you mean. Like, because I don't know what the price is. I was like, is it 2:31 right now, or the price was 2:31? And then you posted it, and it was both.
It's a 300,000 share order for sale at 60.60 on AMC.
Yeah, that's probably the guy that bought the previous bounce.
It's right here, 358,000. He moved it to 60.50. It's getting eaten right now. 287 left.
He's selling.
Yeah, selling. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, look at the last bounce. Someone bought big there, and he's probably throwing whatever he has left.
287,000 left at 60.50.
He got bought, right?
Somebody gobbled him.
Still no hourly close above the trend line on AMC though, so this is a failed breakout.
Here's a strong VWAP test right here.
Volumes are insane. 190,000, 40,000.
Yeah, that was that huge order somebody pieced off. Oh, here comes a big bar.
Can you just get a huge NQ tank, please? I would appreciate it.
Yeah, like 25 minutes left.
NQ needs to go below that 14,155. Most likely it's going to do it after the closing bell.
So I am taking a little bit of lotto money and I'm buying these $65 AMCs here at a $1.90, $1.95.
Casti, the 50-minute, is that blue line? That bastard, it bounced again. Hey, Tape, what do you think? I heard you say many times today that AMC might pop tomorrow. I have these covered calls. They have $1 left in them. The 55 covered calls, they have $1 of extrinsic value left in them. I was gonna roll them into next week, like next week's 80 or something.
Yeah, I'd roll them.
But I'm saying, should I just cover them and hold the commons without covered calls and see what happens tomorrow if we're expecting a pop?
That's a good question. I think this is a good place to cover and then let them free for a little bit. Because we've had a good setup today for momentum going into the morning.
And I have 20 minutes to make that decision.
Yeah, maybe if you can't make your mind up, just do like half of them or something.
Yeah, I was thinking about that right the second you said it.
All right, I'm all done buying these AMC $65 calls, guys. I put $2,100 into it, and I have an average of 191.
Sorry, you bought AMC puts?
$65 calls.
Expiring tomorrow.
Yep, tomorrow. Lotto play. Now we got about 15 minutes, guys. All right, if you took that AMC with me, you are up 40 cents, which is about 22%.
You got under $2 on those?
I had 191 average.
Damn. Killer.
Called it as I did it.
Yeah, I literally stepped out for a sec, come back to see it in chat. Then I look at this, I'm like, oh, I bet you he already is up like 30 cents.
That's amazing.
I got a sell out there for half of them at 240. That would be, where'd that 49 cents. So about what? 27%? 27% in 5 minutes.
What happened?
Making coin.
Coin.
Printing the monies.
Speaking of coin, that thing is gonna moon soon.
I don't know, right when he said that, I went and checked the chart. I'm like, I haven't heard this in a while.
I mean, look at this range it's in. It's gonna moon soon.
It's bound for a move.
What time frame are you talking?
On coin?
Yeah.
I'm on the 4 hour. So it broke out of previous pattern, and then now it's retesting the trend line and breaking above it. So I think over the next few days we should see a break of that 240 high after the trend line break.
Yeah.
That's my chart.
Yes, I use toss and I use the 1 minute.
Dre, what are those yellow lines?
Yes,
Those are low and highs of previous day.
Kazmac, I am using the ladder for my options.
Yeah, it really looks like it's been consolidating and now it's breaking out a bit, and be nice to see a bit more volume, right?
Yeah.
I don't think the daily 50 is you gotta watch. It's bounced off that twice now.
OU's looking good too. Unity Software.
Yeah. And selling puts against it.
$350 algo's turning on in a bit. Let's see what happens here. ES pushing high a day. About to print a new high.
All right, so if you took that AMC call trade with me, I just took some more off at 225. And now I'm down to about 30% of my original position, which I'm planning on holding overnight. And you got about 35 cents out of it, which was about 18%.
All right, I feel good. Ready to trade again tomorrow.
Let's see, they hit 14,199 on NQ. Let's see if they touch 14.2.
Oh, that's a crazy candle on NQ.
Yeah, 350 out. That's one. All right, last time here too. If you have any options or if you want to do any sort of hedging for anything tomorrow, quad witching, you got 10 minutes.
Anybody
Or
have the mock?
no, sir. Haven't seen anyone post it either.
Yeah, I got it. So it's 421 buy side.
Thank you.
Not that hot.
That wasn't early imbalance though. It might be corrected here in a minute.
Oh yeah, it's going to change over the next 10 minutes.
Strong finish on the video too. 750, dude. It's wild.
There we go. It updated. Barry Rice got it. 1.6 billion buy side. 1.7 actually. I'm seeing reported now.
Is that your Twitter breaking news market?
No, I get it off financialjuice.com.
Got it.
If you guys are looking for, in my opinion, the best source for live updated actual impactful news, financialjuice.com is really solid.
What a name.
I know. It grosses me out. I just don't like the word juice anyways. It can be thrown out just like the word ointment.
I like the word supple.
What was that word?
Supple.
Get out of here.
I hate all of these words.
And there's so many good websites these days for all this stuff.
Yeah, dude. Don't pay for anything. Well, the odd little thing here or there, but a lot of good free resources out there.
How about the word wholesome? That really ticks me off too.
What?
That's a good
What
word.
about moisture? Does moisture get you?
Moist is
Yeah.
the worst
Just
word.
moist.
Moist.
Yeah.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah, moist. Moist by itself is a lot worse than moisture.
You don't like that one, Ravensoft? All right.
I'm not making any more moves. I'm done. Handcuff me, somebody.
You better delete that.
Thanks, Bluehill. Think I'm good. I'm positioned fine.
Somebody that has Webull, can you please check the market on close imbalance of SNDL? Tell me what it says or post a screenshot of it here, please.
I use Webull. I don't even know where to find that.
It's
An extra couple bucks a month, somebody told me.
Okay.
Like $4 to get it or something.
It's above my price range there.
Anyone help me out? SNDL, mock.
Well, I think original KC can get it on IB.
Thank you, Hulk.
Am I missing something, Casey? What's going on?
No, not really.
What is he talking about?
Sometimes with him, I don't really know.
Okay.
Just a reminder, guys, Adobe earnings after hours.
Why? I don't use Webull, Casey.
And Adobe is right at all-time highs too, so.
We all know how that usually goes, but we'll see.
Don't jinx it.
Don't jinx it, just buy.
I'm Adobe is in my holding, so it's not.
It's already at all-time high. How greedy can you get? I'm just kidding.
What is?
Adobe, you said it's at all-time high?
Oh yeah, well it's $10 away from all-time high, which is not a lot since it's at $600 stock.
What do you have that at, Ravensoft? Like 400s?
Let me check. Actually,
assuming you've had it for a while.
I think we'll get a 535 dip.
I got it at 493.
Nice.
But you should hear about my Nvidia entrance. It was also at 493.
Nvidia's been a monster lately. Are they doing a split or no?
That's the rumor.
Is that the rumor? Okay, because I know TTP
Nothing-
is.
It did, yeah. It's over today.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I think that was a rumor. It was part of the pop, I think, today.
KC, your entry is probably very close to mine. 493. Yours is probably 500. How come I have more percentage than 12?
All right, let's take bets. Algo for Adobe. You guys think Algo's going to pump up or down? We're at all-time highs.
I think spike up and then down.
I think we're going to go down and then go way up. I think Adobe's going to kill their earnings.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what the earnings are.
Well,
Nothing matters.
Well, it doesn't matter in the initial move because it can sell off. However, when guidance comes out, it can rocket. We saw it with CRM. We saw it with a couple other things too. So I think it's gonna sell off $15 to 535, and then I think it's gonna rebound, and I think it's gonna go up to like 557, 560. That's just what I think, and I could be completely wrong.
I see a 537, like 536, that area.
535 is. I think it's just the support zone.
All right, got 1 minute, guys.
Yeah, 535 to 537. Monk, you better be a freaking multimillionaire by the time you're our age. Start while you're in high school.
Seriously? He's in high school?
Yes.
Man, that's next level. That's amazing.
Saying, bro.
Bro, Cynical is also. I mean, he's just getting out of high school. He's 18. He made 20 grand last week. So
Yeah, that was
what I made in like. Oh, I'm not even gonna say.
20 grand on Corsair calls.
So when you said he's out of high school, did he quit or did he finish?
He's a year older than I am, but
Gotta mess with your brain at that age.
Yeah, if I made 20K in high school, oh god, my ego would be real high.
I'd be like, who needs school?
Oh, for sure, dude.
Yeah, still go to university.
Yeah, don't worry. I don't even know if I'm doing this for a job, so.
All right, don't get okay. Monk, you're gonna be a professional trader. We all know. You don't have to be that humble.
I think he was.
There were like 304,000 buys on Adobe just now.
Just dark pool. Just dark pools.
Mock.
See, David, didn't I tell you it's going to happen right after the bell? That's what happens. I don't know. For some reason, they hold it until the bell goes, and then they say, "Screw it, we're leaving."
But it disconnect today on the Nasdaq and S&P, eh?
I know, right? It's been kind of disconnected a bit, but today, yeah, really.
Tech is loving the inflation.
So just to go over it one more time, guys, when you see those big prints at 4 o'clock on every single ticker, that is the market on close imbalance. For whether it's a New York or a NASDAQ stock, you're always going to see those prints. That's the accumulation of the market on close. There's a market on close, and then there's one in the morning at 9:30. So you see big prints in the morning. If you don't know what that is, just Google market on close, market on open, and you can read all about it.
Thank you for that, sir. It used to confuse me so much. I'm like, dude, what is this? The price isn't moving. These huge orders are coming in.
No, it happens on every stock. Look at every stock at 4 o'clock and you see a big print.
Yep, no, I've noticed it now.
So if it's NASDAQ, it prints market on close on the NASDAQ. If it's a New York stock, then they have a New York Stock Exchange market on open and market on close order that happens, where the subsequent attendant of that stock at the New York Stock Exchange, they use computers now, but the computer figures up all buyers and sellers. They get a good average, and then they print it at the end of the day. That's how it works. Used to have specialists do it, but they don't have manual intervention anymore. They just let computers do it.
There's a knife on Adobe. Was that just a glitch on my screen? It just like popped up and disappeared.
It's just a spread. It was just a spread. It was like a $10 spread. Someone got filled close to the bid. That was it.
That was
wild. Was that a real bar on Adobe?
I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Some orders got filled at like 540s. Because, like I said, the spread was really wide. It's like an $8 spread I was watching.
Holy crap! What is that?
As soon as Adobe earnings is out, somebody post it.
Next week we have FedEx, Nike, and BlackBerry.
Ooh, Nike. Nice.
There's a little on order imbalances if you guys want to read it. I suggest you actually look at the New York Stock Exchange website and the NASDAQ website to find out more about them.
All right, let's see what happens.
David, you're killing it, man. So proud of you. Move to Kansas City so I can mentor you. And whatever you're doing in college, just leave. Just become a day trader.
Got a knack for it.
I'm serious. College, I'm not gonna bash it, but it's overrated. I never went to college, and I'm doing spectacular in life.
Guys, thank you, team. You guys are awesome. Today was one of my best trading days in months. Love you guys.
Good job,
Good
guys.
job. Yeah, great job, guys.
Yo, thank you guys, especially you, Mick. Like, yo, Mick actually kept me grounded the whole day. We were both sharing our trading mistakes and things we were doing. Because we, for me personally, I can't speak on Mick, but I kept taking profits too early. And halfway in there in the day, I start to check myself and then stick to my rules, scale out, and that made me more profitable throughout the day. And if not, I would have missed my exits on a lot of positions and screwed up. So thank you guys, all you guys. You guys are awesome. Love you guys.
We love you too, man.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I'll be back, guys. Have a good one.
See you, Gotti.
Who took the AMC?
Adobe earnings are out. Adobe earnings are out.
Adobe's out.
If you're asking me, Tim, I did cover half my calls.
Good job. No, I was asking.
Revenue beat, EPS beat. Dump it. Come on. That's a fat candle.
I think it's a new all-time high at 561.50s.
All right, let's watch these gigantic orders come in and sell this down.
Wow, the spread is $35 sometimes.
I'm seeing just $3. 556
Well,
bid.
I see the bids at 530 for some reason on my level 2. Maybe it's
We
too
both
late.
$3 spread right now.
Yeah, on my mobile it's $2.
I think 62 if we break.
And this is all-time highs right here. Every new print higher,
Yeah.
I believe.
62 is just yeah, there we go. $68 would be the next level. Damn.
Told you guys this thing was gonna break up.
Did you trade it?
Nah, I'm not trading today.
I gotcha. Good call though. You made a lot of good calls.
It's too difficult. You need to be like on a 15-second candle chart or something.
I'll be back tomorrow. Don't you worry.
Yeah, tomorrow will be fun.
Yeah. All-time highs, dude. This thing's killing it. But tomorrow I'm gonna watch for a short.
68 level held pretty well.
I mean, it's gonna hold. I mean, they Adobe reports outstanding. I've never seen the word outstanding in one of these press release reports. So
Should have an algo that just looks for the word outstanding and just buy.
I actually know somebody that works at University of Penn that works on AI for like that reads 8Ks and earnings reports.
In order to act quickly on a day like this?
I don't know what they use it for, but I know what it does.
TJ was talking about something like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of ones that used to read tweets from the president, Trump in particular.
Oh
and
yeah,
they would
that's a good
go
one.
up and down.
Yeah, TJ wanted some software thing. I don't think this is a secret. I hope not, because he told a lot of people. But it was like
Nah,
something
he
that
said it.
can like read people's like facial expressions during the voice calls and the earnings calls, and like listening to their tone and whatnot. It's just super advanced. I mean, I don't even listen to earnings calls. He's talking about making AI forums.
Hey,
Don't you do
hey,
some
Solo.
AI stuff? Oh, bad, go ahead.
Solo, ban that Michael Morgan. Somebody ban Michael Morgan.
Bye-bye.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mick.
No, you're good. You're good. I mean, it's fun when we get a little drama like that. Always exciting. I was reading what he was saying too. I was so confused.
All right, everybody. I'm going to call it a day. Y'all have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow morning for quad witching. Get some rest.
Yep. See you, Tape. Have a good night.
See ya.
Adobe, I would do long over 560 and short under it. Look at these fake bars. I hate these fake bars, dude. PTIX is moving. Oh, Vizio is moving post-market. It's up 4%.
Wait, VZIO?
Not that I see.
Yeah, I don't see it moving either.
Maybe it's 4% down. Why is it on the scanner as?
It's down 3% on the day. VZIO
says the scanner says after hours changed 4% for VZIO, but it's wrong.
It's just a weird print or
Are
something.
you watching the recording again?
No, I'm not. I'm actually on the YouTube. Okay. Well, look at it. Confirm.
Checking tape.
Oh, PTIX though moved up quite a 20 cents. It's a penny stock.
Yeah, you're right. It says 22.54.
Yeah, that's weird.
But that's wrong. It's 21.73.
Well, look at that. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know how that's happening.
To be honest, though, thank you for bringing that up. I need to put that on my some price alerts for that. I want to buy some more. I already made some money on some calls, but I'm looking to get more.
I took off like a quarter of my position the day that Wall Street Bets pumped it.
Yeah, that was nice. I said now I can just re-enter with some profits. Just sell. My dad had some shares, and I wanted him to sell. Yeah, he's like, no, I'm holding it. It's gonna go to 50 one day. I'm like, all right, whatever. Now he's down on it when he was up 15% for no
That's
reason.
on Wall Street Bets or what?
No. No, I was saying sometimes if I don't have any capital and I see a good trade, I'll tell him to get some stuff. So he picked up some VZIO and it was up 15%. I was like, take some off. And he's like, nah, I'm holding it. I'm like, whatever. So he gets in trades I like, but then he doesn't get out when I like. So we'll see what happens. He bag held Clove for months. Thank God he got out of it. He listened on that one though. Monk, did you sell calls on VZIO or?
No, I didn't have 100 shares. I had like 20 or something. It was a small position.
You have that mega discipline. If I had your account, I would have been in like 10,000 shares.
Hey, Monk, are you under 18?
Yeah.
Did that give you any trouble opening an account and getting options approved and all that?
It ain't my account.
Wow. All right.
Secret. Yeah, but I have like options and futures approved.
Yeah, you literally everything and a bigger account than probably most people in here.
But if you were trying to get that on your own under 18, you wouldn't get it, would you?
Yeah, like no way. See, they just don't. I know what's good for them. They don't know me well. they want me as a customer. So
Yeah, you're gonna be a long-term customer for them. They'll make lots of money off you.
When I was under 18 and I opened up my account, I had trouble getting approved for everything starting out.
Yeah, Monk's lucky.
Right, so you can open under 18. You can open a stock account, right?
you can open a custodial account. So it's
Yeah.
like it has your parents' name on it, but like you have joint ownership.
And you just have to have like proof of cash flow and everything. Well, not proof, but just show that you're not basically like laundering money through it and everything.
All right, guys, I'm heading out. Hopefully, good day tomorrow. It was a good day today. Hopefully, tomorrow doesn't drive us all crazy. I'll see you later, Gotti, if you're here. Drados, Rabisoft, Bagamoody, Blonde, Monk. Have a good one, guys.
All right,
See
Mike.
you,
Have
Mike.
a great day.
See you tomorrow. And Simi. See ya. And Blue Hill. Love you, man.
Okay, Mick.
I added some swings today. Added COMP, Unity, and more SCNS.
Nice. Yeah, I added some to my KHC position.
I had U1 short, but I closed it early. I closed it from, I think I was at like 20 or 21 down to 17, but then it hit 13 today. I think I had changed the margin requirement to something crazy, so it was like taking up too much buying power.
All right, guys, if you got that 560 long on Adobe, we're at 565.
Still holding card G swing. That's a recent add.
Same, brother. Looking to add another 50 shares if we dip.
Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. We got some consolidation here off of June 10th's low.
Yeah, the trend line's actually holding. If we close the week, hold up, let me see what level it is. I'd say if we close the week above like 2440s, we're good. But every time it dips, we get huge volume. So someone's accumulating this.
Yep, I noticed that too. Yeah, good catch. I wasn't really sure about options, so I just went with shares.
Yeah, I'm looking to wheel this one, but the IV is pretty bad. So
Which are
might
you guys
just
talking about?
CARG.
Shout out to Mark, Esoteric Runner. That's his pick. Great pick. Made about 2 G's on that from the last run up to 28. So I owe him a beer. I like the pastel multi.
Yep. I like having the market look like cotton candy instead of red and green.
All right, W566.
Oh, I'll repost in spring. Lemon Ice.
If you pull up the Car Gurus chart on TOS, does it show like a red candle like way up somewhere?
I only have IB.
No. I don't see it on Toss or Thinkorswim.
Guys, how did we miss this today? Why did UTME go from $75 to $17?
It looks pretty thinly traded.
And I don't see any news.
Shares outstanding 8.27 mil.
What's the market cap though?
What an epic short that would have been.
You can find shares.
I can't get shares on it.
Oh, you can't? Okay.
The borrow is like 170%. It's so bizarre.
Yeah, I mean, it's micro float.
It's down 71%.
If TJ was here, he'd say that you'd go with Trade Zero or a CFD or something, and you'd be able to do it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it just bumped after hours from 15 to 17 now.
All right, I'm gonna watch it.
ARVL just dumped too, 21 to 1860.
That's
Wow.
Pipe Unlock. That's Share Unlock. They just filed their effect filing for 500 odd million shares to come available.
Oh, okay.
What's the outstanding shares on UTME?
You said 4 million?
That's the float or entire, like the total outstanding?
UTME outstanding shares 8 million. Float, it doesn't say.
But it's 8 million, right? I'm trying to calculate the market cap. It says 487 million, but I don't know if that's before the drop or
Market cap says 140 million. Well, I think that's as of right now. So if you do the math, 815 is what? 8
no, I'm
times 6.
saying IB is showing 490 million, so I guess that's before the drop.
That was before the move. Yeah, maybe it's not up to date.
So it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
What's this? Tallow and SSNT. I'm just looking at our scanner.
Tallow just gapped down from $17 to 13. Oh, that's the bid ask spread. That's why. The bid's at 13, the ask is at 19, so it's on the scanner.
SSNT is interesting. Not enough volume.
Hey, Blonde, you tried shorting during the day?
Well, they didn't have any shares on IB.
But you were aware of it during hours.
TRCH?
Oh, I thought you were talking about U-Time.
Oh, no. No, the first time I'm seeing it.
Brancho was slamming the table on this one.
Adobe pushing 567. So that's $7 if you got in at that 560 long call out 10 minutes ago. Monk, didn't I tell you what was going to happen?
Bro, I called out 568 short.
Oh, it's almost 568.
568 is about to break.
If it breaks there, then we're launching because that's.
Yes, it is. We're going to go to 570 and then 575. Oh, look at that rejection.
Strong level.
There's an ask on 568.
Did UTME have any news?
No, I think it was a pump and dump because I don't see anything else on it. On 4.6, this was this IPO. Oh, this was the IPO.
Yeah, this just started at 4.6.
This is the IPO in April that went from $4 to like $100 the same day.
Sounds legit.
What did they do? They make mobile phone accessories.
I mean, UTME, I think, is in the same realm of like RLX. Like, that
Dude,
thing.
anything that sounds like Rolex that is not Rolex is so cheap.
I think we'll have a reversal tomorrow, based like just looking on all the volume we're seeing on social media just about it.
Was UTME recent IPO?
April.
Yeah,
They already
April
have.
6th.
They already had lockup then, right?
Yeah, it's too soon.
Okay.
You guys thinking mean reversion?
I mean, I don't think there's much risk here at $14. It's already came down $70.
There's a whole $14 of risk there.
Yeah, I don't think it'll drop below 11 is an all-time lows. I don't think it'll go below that. I think it'll hold here.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be one of my plays tomorrow.
I don't think it'll revert tonight because it's right at the two. So when you're looking at mean reversions after hours, it's typically wherever the 200 moving average is in comparison to it. So as the 200 moving average gets close to it and fills the gap, the closer it is to it, the less likely it is to make more movement. That's what I've noticed. And so that's why when you have like earnings sell-offs, you want to identify how far the 200 moving average is, and then that should be your play based off of filling that gap after hours. VWAP doesn't matter after hours. It's, from what I noticed, it's the 200 moving average and how far it is that matters.
And where is the 200 now?
I have it at 1875. But as the price moves sideways, the moving average gets closer to it consistently.
Right.
And then
So-
it finally gets to it, then at that point you don't see much movement at all.
You were saying 14. I see that 1686.
I see it at 1874 on the 1 minute.
What the hell? I see bid and ask at 1680, 1688. Are we talking about U time?
Yeah, I'm talking about where the 200 moving average is. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I'm talking about the bid and ask. You were saying it's $14 stock.
Oh no, I was just talking about the low. The low a day that it hit 1480. Yeah. But I mean this thing still has room to go up a couple bucks. But at this point, we should have caught it at that long over 15 level.
It's a small float as well.
Small everything.
Yeah.
No, but just off social media alone, like all the attention it's getting, it's going to get volume tomorrow. And with it being such a small float, like going up to, back to where it was out of the question, it's not going to do that. But, being able to see maybe 22 tomorrow, that's definitely within the realm of possibility.
Question is, why wait until tomorrow? Right now, the bid and ask spread is pretty okay, like less than 10 cents.
I'm just not one to play after hours.
Yeah, I mean, if your strat is based on volume at all, then it's kind of hard.
Well, the fear is that tomorrow the real news comes out and this thing goes to like $2.
Cool Ranch or nacho cheese?
Cool Ranch.
Always ranch.
Mine is depending on what I'm eating it with. Like with tuna, if I make a tuna sandwich, Cool Ranch all the way. But if I'm eating a burger, nacho cheese. AMC just broke out of a flat top.
Forgot about AMC. So right now it's fighting with the remember that the widening trend. The bottom line now is a resistance, and it's about to hit.
Adobe's looking strong. I mean, these are some strong moves into that flat top. We may see a break here at 568 in the next few minutes. If you guys are long at 560, consider profits at $7 a share.
Blonde, you in here?
Yeah.
I was thinking about selling some puts on Etsy.
I would just buy the shares because you'll tie up way too much buying power.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, the IV's got to be really juiced for it to be worthwhile.
Yeah, it's not.
Did you just call me a Jew?
Bro, what?
No, juiced. Like orange juice.
Oh, all right. What was that company yesterday that was doing an Amazon storefront? Volo? Voco? It was called
VITL?
Gaucho.
No.
Gaucho. It's called Gaucho Holdings. You guys remember that?
Gaucho, VINO?
VINO. That's it. What did it do today? A whole lot of nothing. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good day, y'all.
Peace, Trados.
Peace.
See you, Joss.
Bonjour.
Is that Gotti?
Yeah, I just got back home.
Oh, did you see AMD?
Yeah, I trimmed some a little early, but you can never time the top, so it's all good. I finally got out of my bag hold though, and I freed up a ton of cash. I had at least 35 G's in there in one account.
Nice exit.
Yeah, it could have been a little better, but it was calculated. You know, I was looking at our daily ATR, got a couple of things. I took off most of the size on the initial push, and then took off a little more over 83, and then yeah, I mean, there's some money left, but I scalped the shit out of AMC today, and I made a ton of money back. Airbnb, T-Doc, Netflix, couple others. So like one of the best trading days in like months.
Ah, you've been busy today.
Oh yeah, and then I caught a scalp when I was outside. I literally checked the phone. I'm like, holy shit, AMC, and it broke under 60. And then I did a quick scalp on the 60 while I was driving home. I didn't top ticket, but it's okay. I was driving, you know. I didn't want to be stuck with the position 3 minutes before the close. We have quad witching tomorrow too, so
Don't trade and drive.
Yeah, sorry, sir. I had the screen on and I just quickly pulled over to the street and then I market ordered and I kept driving after. So
Savage.
yeah, it was tough because I was like, oh shit! I was watching and I was like, I can't do anything right now, right? I was driving, and then as soon as I turned the corner, I was just like, I merged, cut through someone, turned the corner, boom, market order as I saw the candle pushing and out.
Dude, I once made like $3,000 on American Airlines. I have 900 shares of American Airlines, and one day you can look it back. It's like a couple of months or so. It went up to like $31, and I was like on the escalator in an airport. I don't remember which airport, but it was international, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm just gonna sell here. I sold, and then I bought it back like at 22 when I made like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 grand. It was like craziest trade on the run I've ever done.
That's amazing. Jeez.
I had a shitty connection. I think I don't know if it was Dubai or Istanbul or some international place.
Yo, honestly, sometimes those are just the best, you know? Like, I literally woke up to seeing, like, AMD open. Like, I was, like, half awake. I'm like, is that AMD? No way.
I was so hyped this morning. I've been long AMD since like 75 in one count.
Damn. I actually... I got some in the RSP, and I left it there. I have some on IB as well, so... Small size, though, but, you know... Like, it was a, don't get me wrong, it was a great move on AMD today, right? But if we look at how long that thing has been sitting, ranging, not really doing much, all that capital I had tied into it, I could have day traded with that money and did so much more, which I did this evening soon as I got out. I literally made whatever I would have made holding AMD if I had gone out all the way at the top and not scaled out, which is impossible almost for me. I made that all back day trading. You know, so like now I actually have a ton of cash available. I'm like 95% cash now in
So
the
do
main
you have a
account.
margin account or no?
I do.
So you're over margined?
No, I'm 95% cash right now.
No, I mean with the 35K in AMD, you couldn't use margin anymore?
No, I still could, but I mean, like, I was in other positions, right? Like, I had Netflix, I was heavy into T-Dog because I kept trimming, adding back, lowering the average. A couple others, I had Etsy, a few others. So I was already locked in a lot of positions, and then I had to add to AMD to get out because that's what I pretty much did with all the bag holds, right? Every time they hit in low, base hits, whatever, get in and out, add those profits, average down, and I got out of each bag hold, and AMD was the last one.
It's a good feeling.
Feeling. I can actually trade clear. Like, I don't know the last time I was able to trade this clear. It wasn't like actually stop out when I should, actually take profits when I should. Like, I nailed the top on Airbnb. I was just like in and out today. Like, it just feels so good, man. Like, I feel sharp.
That's good. That's great, man. Good.
Thank you, bro. I just had to size down and a little bit, which I started to do midday and scale out and stick to rules, and then my trading just improved drastically after that point. So caught myself. Mick actually helped me because we were kind of venting to each other about our own bullshit and leaving money on the table. So it kind of helped me halfway into the day.
A good feeling
Ken,
when you have cash stuck in a position and then you can't you really need cash and you're getting close to being margin called, and then the whatever that play is works out, and then you exit and you have all this cash and you're like, I can buy this now, I can buy that, I can do this.
Yeah, I did do that in the last 2 weeks somewhere too, you know, but yeah.
This had happened to me when I had GME and AMC. I had a lot of money in those, and finally I was like getting margin called every other day basically on that dip, and not dip with AMC and GME, the dip with the NQ, like my regular long-term positions are being called, and I had to switch all of them to like option, like leaps, in order so I can hold the same position. And eventually in that last pop I was able to sell all of that stuff and profit. And
That is a good feeling.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
good.
See, that idea came to me when I was being so squeezed on margin. Is that like I feel bad, like everything has gone down, right? And so I'm thinking, if I leave now, that's like a loser move. You know, if I sell now just so I can keep on holding to AMC and GME, that's a YOLO play, and this is a real thing. And
Yeah.
so this idea came to me. I don't know. It's probably people know this idea for a long time, but first it became clear to me. I was like, why don't I just buy deep in the money leaps? And they're gonna move just as much as the stock, and I could get it back. And so that's what I did. I was able to, like, if, for example, if I'm holding, I don't know, let's say CCL. I was holding CCL at like 28, and then I can buy the $15 call out in January for like $12 or something, or $14, a little bit more. But then I don't have to use as much cash. You know?
That's true. I see. I was considering doing that, but if I probably had and I didn't get the timing right, I would have gotten crushed. Luckily, because I was in equity for once, during this last correction, I got, I was okay. But I did at some point remember getting margin call too. Like not recently, but like maybe 2 months back or something. I think I was talking about it yesterday. Like I was actually in the clear, and bank warned me like a week in advance, right? And I was in the clear. I was like only down like $200 at some point. I recovered like 10K, and then I added to positions, and I thought, okay, yo, I'm in the clear. And the next day, we literally like plummeted pre-market. They margin called me on the open, and we ripped an hour in.
That sucks. That's the worst.
Yeah, like I was literally perfectly fine. I was in profit if they had given me an extra hour. I thought I was in the clear because I literally went from being down 10 G's to like 6 to 4 to $200, which is nothing, right? What the hell's no TD, TD Canadian side. So yeah, that was really shitty, but I made it all back in this last few weeks. So I'm grateful, but that money could obviously be in my pocket, but it gave me a permanent lesson. It's honestly because we were in the clear. It was actually tickers that even TJ got into, and he called in the premium DD, and they tanked on all of us. Like it just free fall for like a whole week, and then it just right back up.
I remember that's the same squeeze. That's the same squeeze where it gotten really red.
Yeah. Like, and we were already buying the dip. We were already down like 50-60%, right?
Yeah, you just can't buy anymore. Like there was like all these deals, and I don't have cash.
Yeah, so you think that was the worst part? I guess because I added a little too soon, but when I bought them, they were already down 50-60% when I bought them, but then they dropped another 20-30%. And then I think because Tesla went against me too, I think that screwed me. Oh, you know what? Now I remember what it was. It's because I would have been okay, but my leaps literally went from being in profit to being in the negative, and that just rinsed off everything. They recovered after. I mean, SFT didn't, but I only had 2 calls left, so that's okay. But the G Pro calls eventually recovered, and then Tesla did, and I sold it. But it's because the leaps got destroyed at that point. Because before that, the leaps were fine, so I was still up, and I was fine, right? Like I was only down $200 in the margin, and then the leaps got crushed. Space came down. Everything came everything, literally plug. Everything just got like wrecked. And I learned a lesson, nonetheless, right? So, and we're still here, still trading, so it's good, right? Can't complain. I'm great. Yeah, I'm gonna try to take it easy tomorrow, just because we have cloud witching, maybe a couple day trades, and yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna take it easy tomorrow. I gotta study for my real estate exam in a couple days. I gotta finish the course; it expires, so I'm just gonna be working on that every day till like 3 a.m. So yeah.
Oh, Yeah, my wife is doing that here in California.
Oh, nice. How long is the program for you guys?
I think you have to take a course, which is like a month or something, or a month and a half, depending on which agency or which what you call it, like brokerage you go with.
Oh, okay.
And then you apply. There's a whole wait, I think, to get an exam date, and you pay the fees for the exam, and then they schedule it like a month out, and then you take it.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
the process itself to get the license is not that terrible, but then you're required. I don't know how it is in Canada, but you're required to work with a broker for 2 years, and then after that you can apply for a broker license.
Oh, okay. Oh, for broker license. Okay. So the way it works here, it used to be a different process, but we ended up having a lot of real estate agents, a lot that weren't qualified, honestly. And it was a very short period you can get it done, right, with Aurea. Now it's actually through Humber College, so it's an online program, but it's a 2-year program. Now you're free to do it in your own pace. So I'm trying to do it in 6 to 8 months while juggling work, trading, and other shit too, which is a little bit stressful. And now that the course is about to expire, I'm trying to do an entire course in like 8 days. So far, I've been like after market close, I've been working my ass off till 3 in the morning, taking notes, going through all the modules. You had to complete all the modules so you can book the exam.
Right.
Yeah, so it's a little bit
So it's
stressful.
all electronic, apparently.
It is, but when you do the exam and stuff, like they have to see your entire room and stuff. You have to show the entire room, everything. You know, you're not cheating. When you're done, you can choose a brokerage. So the program is not based on the brokerage, though. It's just one program for everyone, and then you get to choose which brokerage you go to after you're licensed.
What do you mean you get to choose? Don't they have to hire you?
Oh no, not exactly. I mean, you're the one paying the brokerage fee, right, to register, right? So, and then you
Yeah,
decide.
but like these brokerage firms, they're like private companies, right? Like what?
Well, okay. So, for example, like Remax, right? Remax has several. What do you call them? Like, um, different little branches under them, right? So, one of my real estate mentors, his wife is a broker herself, right? So I'll be working with them directly.
Right, but you're not paying them anything.
You do. You have to pay broker fees when you sign up with the brokerage. Everyone does.
What are you paying for? Like what?
Well, you're paying for
training them
branches.
business, supposedly?
Yeah, but you still have to pay a brokerage fee, which is like a couple grand, and then you pay your your commission split, whatever it is. Like for example, for some people it's 80-20, some people it's like 90-10. It depends on the brokerage, right? Because the brokerage always takes their cut too, right?
Right.
And like
But
depending on.
This is like a thing, like a monthly, or you pay that on any deal you are involved with?
So you do pay monthly, right? Now, certain brokerages, certain people have different setups. Like for example, like okay, so someone I know when they were joining real estate, it was tough for them to make the sales, right? And they were tight on money, right, as well. So what they did was they actually raised whatever they would give as a cut out of their commission. So let's say it was 90-10, they made it 80-20, so they would have to pay less in the monthly fees. Right? So a lot of them have different. Some of them are like really low in terms of the fees, but they don't really offer you much support. Like for example, like with one of my friends, they do like the marketing design and all that stuff with their picture and everything on it, already self-made templates and all that stuff, which makes your process way easier, right? And some of them offer a lot more support. Whereas some of them don't really charge you much fees, but you're kind of left on the wild, like here, do your own thing. And when you're new, that can be nerve wracking, right? Because you're like, where do I begin? So
this license you're getting is an agent license, not a broker license, right?
and yes, to sell as an agent.
You have to do the 2-year thing to get a broker license.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to be a broker, yes, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, is the 2-year thing a requirement, or is it just another test and exam that you take and you move on?
I believe there is a timeline. I was actually just reading on it yesterday. I'm trying to recall. I'm pretty sure there is a timeline. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't just, sell for like a year and then just become a broker. I was literally reading it yesterday. I don't know why it's not clicking. Shit, I'll find out for you and confirm.
No need. It's okay. Just curious because I know here it's all 2 years.
Oh, okay. It should probably be somewhere around there too.
And every state is different.
Oh, okay. See, for us, it would fall under the same umbrella, right?
All right, I'll take a look at that. Thank you. It sure does look like a solicitation, though. But I would like to thank you for saying it here.
Hey, Simi, congratulations. Thank you for being part of our team. Appreciate that.
Oh wow, thank you, Lemonize. I just read it. It's very nice to hear that you I guess get anything from the stuff I say. Thank you. All right, fellas, I'm gonna go nurse my wounds or lick my wounds. I didn't have a good day today.
Oh no! What happened?
Yeah, NQ was not my friend today.
Ah, shit.
Or I was not friends with the trend. Let's just say that.
Well, there's always tomorrow, brother. Hopefully, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it's 2%.
Okay.
Not terrible.
Well, tomorrow, prayers for you. You're gonna make it right back and then some. Okay, tomorrow's a 4% day for you, my brother. Okay.
All right.
Enjoy. Okay. Take care, John. Take it easy.